Um, we shall start the discussion in 20 minutes. As usual, I go live first to fix some problems. Good morning, Din. Nanang Biday. Uh, Allah. So, yeah, you greet each other. Um, do we have a sound? Please type one if there is a sound. Type one if there is a sound. Hi, Trixie! Kumusta? Trixie, type mo nga kung may sound. I read one. Okay. Oh, pwede na tayong magsimula kasi na-fix ko na yung kwan. Ah, oh, kaya, kwan, mga kapatid at kapamilya, today, kung gusto niyo malaman ng activities ni PBBM at ang gobyerno, ipopost ko na para sa inyo. You don't have to go to other channels to search for the activities of PBBM and government. I will try to post as, maski hindi na ako matulog. Popost ko lang yung mga activities ng ating PBBM, gobyerno, para malaman natin kung ano nangyayari talaga. Tulad kanina, pinost ko yung sa windmill. Doon ko lang nalaman na dati may nagpo-post na windmill project kay PBBM. Kaso, yeah, kaso hindi natuloy kasi it was not feasible din sa sa area na tinutukoy nila. So, the idea was already in PBBM's mind. And then nung nag-Google sila, doon niya napansin na masyadong windy yung place na yun. So, ginather niya yung girlfriends niya and inaral nila ang posibilidad ng windmill project na isinelve niya nung unang panahon. So, nagsisinungaling pala yung mga dilawan na hindi galing kay PBBM ang project na yun. Marami yung informasyon na nakalap ko sa simpleng video na yun. Pati yung sa Mayon Volcano. Kaya gagawin ko, I was encouraged na gawin yun. Parati ko nang ipopost para sa inyo. Nasa sa inyo yun kung i-view nyo. Walang komentaryo ako doon. Pure news. Galing sa RTVM. Kasi gusto ko kayong ma-update. Gusto ko kayo malaman kung anong ginagawa ng gobyerno natin. Okay. Mayroon pa akong sasabihin. Doon sa video ni Joshua Corpus, punta nyo, hindi ko pwedeng gamitin kasi. Naalala niyo yung fish vendor na Navotas? Nagkita ulit sila ni PBBM. Yung nagbigay ng pera kay PBBM na hindi tinanggap ni BBM. Nakilala pa siya ni PBBM. Anong sinasabi ni Elizabeth Oropesa na hindi siya papansinin? Napayak ulit yung fish vendor. Puntahan niyo si Joshua Corpus. Yung video na doon. Maganda po. Nirecommend ko po. Kaya yung mga sinasabi ni Elizabeth Oropesa, tampuritsing na hindi mo maintindihan siya. Okay. We'll go to the main topic. Si Antonio Contreras po ay graduate yata ng UP, head ng Political Science Department ng Lasal. Bias ako siguro kasi pareho kami nagturo sa Lasal. And during the election, siya lang ang sinusundan kong political analyst kasi hindi siya bias. Yung mga iba, bias na bias. Ito pong si Antonio Contreras, hindi po binoto si BBM. Hindi po niya binoto si BBM. Ang binoto niya ay si Gonzales. Namin niya yun. Ang tanong mo, ang nauna, yung first vendor, sa election yun campaign. Pero, pagkatapos doon, nagtumpo nang nanalo si BBM, nagtampo si Lauro. At katapos, pumunta you want the sequence of events? Pumunta yung fish vendor sa Heritage Museum. Nagkita sila ni PBBM. Umiyak ulit yung fish vendor. You better go to Joshua Corpus blogs to get the complete story. Kasi hindi ko Mas mabuti makita nyo yung video. Napakaganda. Napakaganda. Okay. Huwag muna akong magkuha ko ng... So, dito ka. I'm glad you're back. Redma, I miss you. Maski hindi parehas ang pananaw natin, ay, at least, we discuss it intelligently. You just indicate kung gusto mo umakyat. Okay, Daniel Berry is the summa cum laude. This is the PBBM's BP Sara Army Unity Team channel. Please observe the code of conduct rules set by Tatay. Always be respectful with each other and maintain your dignity at all times. Do not insult other viewers or the host just because you disagree with their opinions or points of view, because I do not insult you. I let you carry on, go on with your viewpoints. Di ba? May pinagagalitan ba ako rito? Joe Marcos loyalists loves the country first over and above the loyalty to any person. Oh, di ba? Unahin mo munang isipin yung bansa bago ka maging Marcos loyalist. Yan ang sinasabi ko. A mark of an intelligent person is the willingness to listen to healthy discussion of the issues involved. He or she should not engage in toxic banter. Ang perfect example ko dyan is si Trexie Villa, si Cutie Connie. They always go against me. But I love them. And I respect them a lot. Redman, you two are included in that. I respect them a lot. You do not just unsubscribe because we have disagreeing opinions. Maybe your opinion is good. I learn a lot from the dissenting of opinions. Okay. And so, I'm so proud. I make Trixie Villa one of the most important viewers here, because she says what she feels. She does not hide it. She does not hide it. Kasi she Cutie Connie, unlike Redman. But they stay for the sake of the healthy discussion. Yan ang gusto ko. Kasi I miss Redman sa mga heads up. Yung mga bagong development. So, tatalakayin ulit natin what do you call this? Afghan issue. Remember, ako pa lang noon who went against the tide. Now, let us listen to Tonton Gutierrez. Una, I will let you hear without interruption po. Kasi yesterday was a very bad broadcast. I didn't know what I was doing. I was trying to set the tapes up. Palpak! I myself was disappointed in the broadcast yesterday. Ang daming nangyaring hindi. Kasi hindi ako techie. Yun ang mangyayari pag hindi ka techie. Okay. Makikinig tayo. Bear with me. And then, babalik tayo ulit dun sa tape. Paunti-unti na nating hihimayin. Okay. But first, let us forget the notion na dinidiktahan tayo ng US. Wala. Let us forget the notion that the Afghan issue was being done with secrecy. Kasi mayroong meetings sa mga ATC. At saka, hindi sakop po yan ng Senado. Hindi yan treaty ho. Kaya, Pero inimbestigahan pa rin ng Senado. That is, the decision is an executive one. The fourth, wala pang desisyon si Apo BBM. Inaaral niya mabuti. Hindi, he is not rushing to judgment. Meron bang sinabi ni si BBM concerning that? Concerning uh, what he will do sa problem? Fourth, yung mga anti-American, remember, although pro-China, tama rin naman yung mga taka-MSMA na si uh, si PRD is pro-Chinese talaga. Hindi ko binibirada si PRD sa past. Pero on this instance, I agree with the MSMA that really, I agree with MSMA that PRD is more leaning to China and more against USA. Let us not deny the fact. And I also agree, I would like to agree that Sarah sometimes makes rush decisions. Like when she used the word tambaluslos. She was not thinking of, diba, criticize ko si Zara. And in this Afghan issue ulit, she is rushing to a decision without thinking. Kaya nga dapat lang na mag-on-the-job training siya. There's still 5 years to go. And she will learn pa. Pero if she does not change, and Speaker Romualdez is the one who is thinking hard before making a rush decision. Kasi si Speaker Romualdez made also a rush decision in 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 demoting Gloria Macapagal. But so far, aside from that, wala pa siyang mistake. Si Sarah has made, in my opinion, 2 mistakes already. May advantage siya siguro sa executive, but then policy siguro is more important perhaps. She should think of the consequences of her decision. Hindi ura-urada po Vice President Sara Duterte. Hindi, tumulad ka kay PBBM na iniisip muna bago siya humakbang. O, sasabihin niyo ba pro Sara ako? Sasabihin niyo ba pro PRRD? Ibinabatikos ko sila ngayon? I see it as I call it. I call it as I see it. Huwag nang sasabihin sa akin na gawin ko lang binanatan si Sara. Gawin ko lang binanatan si Senami. Ang akin lang po, mangunguna ang pagmamahal sa bansa. Bago ang loyalty mo na si kanino. Di ba binanatan ko si PBBM dito? Bakit? Ang iniisip ko ay sa bansa. Huwag niyong sasabihin ako so and so, tulad ng isang magaling na Anderson na inatake ako. Huwag niyong, kung mag-argue, doon lang sa point of view. Ngayon, pakinggan natin ang bumbuo po si Tonton Gutierrez. Isang Manila Times columnist, isang graduate ng UP, dating head ng political science department ng Lasal. Palagi ko, Juan, kasi kung ako lang magsasabi, eh, magdududa kayo. Baka sabihin nyo, hindi ko alam sinasabi ko.
Ng Lunes at nandito naman po tayo sa Usapang Politika dito sa Facebook Live at sa YouTube. Unang-una kaya po ako naka-sleeveless ngayon kasi dito sa Laguna wala pong pasok kami. Kami po ay merong holiday dahil po kaarawan po ngayon ng ating bayaning si Gat Jose Rizal. Kaya nagtataka kayo, ba't hindi kaya nakapang-opisina si Prof? Kasi po, una-una maaga pa. Pero usually, ganitong oras, anong oras na ba? Usually, pag ganitong oras, handa na ako 6:48. Okay? Okay, pag-usapan natin itong may init ang pinag-uusapan sa ngayon. Yung mga Afghan rebels dito sa Pilipinas. Hindi pala rebels, refugees.
Hi, Tori!
Kamali tayo, Afghan refugees. Kasi nga, ang isa sa mga pinaka number one na inuupos ng mga tao kung papayagan ba natin ay
Tonton Contreras nga.
Yung
Contreras.
kasamang terorista yan. Kaya maging attraction pa yan ng mga terrorist attacks. Diba? Yun ang nakakainit ng ulo. Diba? Sa simula pa lang, nung makita ko yung mga balitang ganyan, medyo umingit na ulo. Anyway, bigyan natin ng background. So sa mga hindi nakakaalam kung saan ang Afghanistan po ay nasa Central Asia. Yan po isang bansa na magulo ang kasaysayan. Ayoko nang bigyan pa ng detalyadong pagpapaliwanag. Ito marami ditong nakialam na bansa. Ang Amerika kasama na, ang Russia, at nagkaroon dito ng revolusyon. Sa madaling salita, ang mga Taliban, ng mga Islamic fundamentalist groups ang nakakuha ng kapangyarihan. At doon sa kasalukuyan ngayon, nagkaroon ng mga repressive practices na ginagawa nila. Siyempre, mga naging kakampi ng mga nakita nilang kaaway. At dahil nga ang isa sa mga nakikitang kaaway ng mga Islamic fundamentalists ng Amerika, yung mga Afghans na nagtrabaho sa US Embassy o nagtatrabaho sa any Western for development assistance agencies, ang mga pamilya nila, pati sila ay nalalagay sa alanganin. Kaya malawakan. Nung bumagsak ang Kabul, talagang nagkaroon ng mass evacuation ng mga Afghan citizens. At nagpapatuloy yan. At sa kasalukuyan, may mga Afghans pa rin nga na nasa loob pa ng Afghanistan na nananatili na naka-expose sa danger ang buhay. And these are not combatants. These are citizens who work with the United States, work with Western foreign aid agencies. And they're being subjected to, they're dancing with death. They're basically playing hide and seek with the Taliban authorities. So, nakalalagay ang alangan ng buhay nila samantalang nagtrabaho lang sila. Now, of course, there is this massive evacuation operation that is being done by the United States. Now, sa ngayon, dahil naging maayos ang pag-uusap ngayon ng ating Pangulong Marcos at ang Pangulong Joseph Biden, nakiusap, hindi nagdikta sapagkat yung lumalabas sa mga tao na parang diniktaan daw si Pangulong Marcos ni Biden ay hindi siguro naman ganon. Sa tingin ko merong paghihiling. Ganyan naman ang mga usapan ng mga leaders. Hinihiling party po yan ng trade. May mga tulungan tayo pero may makikiusap ko sa'yo. Diba? Mga ganon naman, hindi naman yun. Gawin mo to. Diba?
Trade, horse trading.
Ang in-transit habang pinuproseso ang papeles nito mga refugees na ito sa Amerika, alos mga 50,000 yata or mga pamilya nila, kasama sila, ay pansamantala mo na silang bigyan ng special visa status sa Pilipinas. Ibig sabihin tanggapin ng Pilipino. Hindi turista, kundi bilang isang mga political refugees. Alam niyo, sa totoo lang, dyan ngayon nagsimula
thank you.
Ang ingay. Kasi ang mga unang upos yan, na mga nangunguna sa pag-upos ngayon, yung number one, si Senator Jaime Marcos. Kaya yung mga nagsasabi na mga Marcos bumalik na, naging diktador na, tingnan mo, hindi nga nagkakasundo magkapatid eh. Siya na ang tingin niya, parang bakit nagiging top secret ito? Ba't hindi pinag-uusapan ng openly? O pinag-uusapan na natin openly, nagpatawag na nga siya ng hearing, hindi ba? So ayos na yon. Pero ang ano doon, parang ako naman sa tingin ko, bakit kasi kailangan ikonsulta sa Senado ito? Hindi ba? Hindi naman to treaty. Ang kailangan lang naman na aprobahan ng Senado ay ang treaty. Hindi to treaty. This is an executive decision. We're just allowing a group of refugees, political refugees, to in transit in the Philippines, except that they need a visa. Kasi alam niyo ba sa mga nagka-travel, hindi ka man pwedeng tumigil sa isang lugar kung ikay walang visa. Lalo sa airport ka lang nakakulong. Di ba? Kung gusto mong lumabas at magstay sa isang bansa, kahit yan ay isang araw, 10 araw, o isang taon, yan ay may visa kailangan. So, yung special status visa ang pinag-uusapan dito. Hindi naman natin gagawing immigrant yung mga, hindi natin bibigyan ng Filipino citizenship yung mga yan. In transit lang habang pinaprocess. Kasi ang tingin dito, habang hindi pa naayos, sana makaalis sa Afghanistan. Every day that they stay there, their lives are in trouble. Their lives are being
so in effect, political refugees.
And that's only that. Their families. These are children, women, children, old and elderly. So, yun yung point. Na parang sa akin, masyado na magmamarakulyo si Senator Aimee sa ganon. Na parang, anong problema ma? Diba? Parte naman yan regularly ng job ng ating meron bang kontrobersiya? Kaya nagkaroon ng kontrobersiya kasi may mga nagngangaw na inimpose daw, pinagpilitan daw. Talagang pinilitik daw ang kamay ng Pangulong Marcos, hindi Pangulong Biden. I don't think that's happening. I think there was a simple diplomatic request. And the fact that there is, the president has not decided, the fact that the president has consulted committees, created some committee to study this and to make recommendations, means na, it is not an attack on our sovereignty. Pinadadaan sa proseso. Di ba? Tayo nga, kung mayroon tayong isang kababayan na nakulong na, nahatulan na sa Indonesia o sa Saudi Arabia, opisyal, nagpapadala ng emisary para makiusap sa mga head of state doon, head of government, na huwag patayin, huwag i-execute. Ginawa natin yan. That's what we do. It's part of the duty of a republic. Now, ang sinasabi ng iba, bakit naman kasi daw ang mga Amerikano, hindi na lang, maghanap sila ng lugar. Di ba? Ganon yung mga point na maghanap sila ng lugar na iba, sakit ang ulo pa na nila, grenade nila yan, therefore, kailangan, maghanap na lang sila, ba't tayong pasasakitin na ng ulo? Ako nalulungkot ako sa ganitong mga line of thinking. Parang, pinagmamalaki natin na tayo Kristiyano. Di ba? Pinagmamalaki natin na tayo Kristiyano. Tayo lang ang Kristiyanong bansa. May malaki po tayong Muslim population. Pakikisimpatiya na lang sa mga Muslim. Hindi ba? Pakikisimpatiya na lang sa ating mga kapatid ng Muslim pinagdala. Mga Muslim ito, mga Afghan refugees na ito. Sila pinipersecute ng kapwa nila Muslim. Pero ang point dito, paano ba natin sila matutulungan? Ngayon, biglang papasok pa dito yung mga ganyang pananaw na kasi kapag naandito sila, baka magdala ng terorista yung mga yan. Parang sa akin, at yan ang linya ng ating Vice President, Sara Duterte. Diba? Kaya ayaw din yan. Ayaw niya na pumasok ang mga Afghans dito dahil daw baka daw magdala ng terorismo, ma-attract pa ang mga terrorist activities na para bagang unang-una, para bagang nilahat mo na lahat ng Afghans ay terrorist. Hindi po ba yan racist? Ang iyong departamento, Vice President Duterte, meron ng peace education component. Hindi ba? Peace, education for peace. Hindi ba isang kabalintunaan yan na ang isa sa mga images na pinapakita natin ay Islamophobia? Hindi ba ang ugat kung bakit nagkakagulo tayo? Isa sa mga ugat na nagkakagulo tayo, mga biases natin, mga prejudices natin laban sa ating mga kapwa, mga iba sa atin. Hindi ba dapat itinuturo natin sa ating mga kabataan na intindihin, huwag mag-label, huwag mag-stereotype, huwag mag-brand? Hindi porket Muslim yan ay terorista. Di ba? Isa yan sa mga stereotype o prototype ng mga kabataan sa akin na pag Muslim, terorista.
Thank you, Hattori,
Kaya nagkakaroon ng bias, ng prejudice.
for
Kaya
your
wala
comment.
Hindi na isa yan sa pag-achieve ng kapayapaan. Bakit ganito? Bakit ang ikaw mismo, Secretary Duterte, Vice President Duterte, ang nangunguna sa pag-label at pag-brand ng mga Afghans na dala-dala ay terorismo? Ando na ako. Maaring may mga dala yan o may maaring ganito, pero hindi yan dapat sinasabi. Ang ginagawa dapat natin dyan, yan ang dahilan kung bakit kailangan nating bantayan. Kailangan nating event. Diba? Alam mo sa totoo lang, nalulungkot ako.
Nalulungkot din ako.
Ito namang si tatay niya, ang tatay niya si Pangulong Duterte, dating Pangulong Duterte, iba naman dahilan. Sa kanya naman, Amerika, galit siya sa Amerika. May mga ganyan din. Galit sila sa Amerika, kaya dahil sa galit sila sa Amerika, dahil ang Amerika nakikiusap, na ginagawa pa nilang dahilan ngayon ay nagdikta daw, mga matatalinong mga tao ko, mga kaibigan ko, matatalinong tao, naniniwala doon sa diniktahan na pinilipit ang leeg ni Marcos. Sa tingin nyo man kaya, gagawin nyo ni Biden? Diba? Parang that is not how heads of state to work. Na tinutukan ka na, parang gawin mo to. Otherwise, pag hindi mo gawin, or else. Parang hindi ganyan po ang diplomasya. You know? Maring sa inyong mga profesyon, ganyan, merong coercion. Pero sa diplomasya, hindi ganyan na para may coercion. Hindi man tayo gera eh. Hindi ba? Ito yung mga tao na katulad ng Pangulong Duterte na nagagalit dahil dinidiktahan di umano ng Amerika ang Pilipinas kahit wala silang kapatunayan. Pero eto, sila naman tuwan-tuwa. Di ba? Wala man lang ginawa. Di ba? Every time na ang China nangingialam sa atin, sa ating territory, sa ating exclusive economic zone, ay binunggo pa nga yung ating isa sa mga bangka natin na muntik na mamatay ang ating mga kababayan. Di ba? Sovereignty, one plain anti-Americanism. Di ba? Parang sa akin, parang ito yung point ko na parang nalulungkot ako dahil buhay ito ng mga tao. Pinag-uusapan natin. Pinagmamalaki natin na may Kristiyano tayo. May obligasyon tayong tumulong for humanitarian sake. Kinalilimutan natin ang ating mga politika. Pag mayroong mga kasakuna sa ibang bansa, tayo ay nagpapadala ng mga tulong. Ito pong refugee problem ng mga Afghans is a humanitarian crisis. It's a humanitarian crisis. Countries have already taken in a lot of Afghan refugees. Tayo nga hindi tayo magiging destinasyon na sila ay dito natitira. Pansamantala lang habang pinaprocess nila ang papers nila. Noong panahon ng mga Vietnamese, di ba? Mga Vietnam, marami pa yung Vietnamese refugees na tinatira sa Palawan pa. Di ba? May kasaysayan tayo dyan. Ba't ngayon parang kanya na tayo? Diba? At tayo, pag naman tayo may pangangailangan, tinutulungan naman tayo ng ibang bansa. Nung Yolanda. Diba? Pag may mga krisis tayo.
Yeah, you're right.
Nung nagkaroon ng krisis sa Marawi.
I agree with you, Hattori.
Ginampanan dyan ng Amerika para masolusyonan yung problema natin sa Marawi. Hindi ba? Bakit ganun tayo? Parang napakaano na natin ngayon. Tayo yung bansa na nagpapadala ng maraming mga tao sa ibang lugar para magtrabaho. I even call these people economic refugees. Punta sa Saudi, punta sa Dubai. We even established an entire department to support this, immigration of people, albeit temporarily to other countries. Ang dami sa atin gusto puntang Amerika. Hindi ba? Tayo yung gusto natin pumunta sa ibang bansa, pero itong mga to na kailangan natin tulungan, bigla tayo magiging ganyan. Umayos nga tayo. Ang hindi ko rin maintindihan si Senator Jaime Marcos, kahit magalit siya, alam mo, itong si Senator Jaime, ibinoto ko to. Suportado ko to. Pero ang dami niyang ginagawa ngayon na parang hindi na tama sa paklasa ko. Oh. Di ba? Ano nangyayari kay Senator
ito yan.
Marcos? Ba't gano'n na siya? Di ba? Alam mo, ang isa sa mga kasalukuyang stance niya, kasi unang-una, hindi ko gusto yung stance niya sa Sogi Bill. Di ba na parang meron naman mga batas na dyan, bakit na may puprotekta, di ba? Bakit pagdating sa gay, parang problema? Di ba silang dalawa na yung Senator Villanueva, gusto nila, hintayin na lang, isama na lang sa isang larger audience bill. Natalakay ko na yan sa isang column ko sa Manila Times. Pero ito yung sa akin naman kasi, dapat naintindihan ni Senator Jaime, of all people, madam, ikaw ang dapat makaintindi ng hirap ng kung paano ka kailangan tumakas sa iyong bansa para lang dahil sa politika. At alam mo naman kung gaano kasensitibo ang usapin ng
Again,
refugee.
nice one, Tori.
Yung political refugee. Di ba? Na kailangan ito hindi pinag-usapan publicly, kailangan hash-hash ang usap dito. Dahil ikaw mismo, naranasan niya ng pamilya mo, naranasan niya ng, maaaring yan dahil mo bakit si Senator Marcos o si President Marcos ang kapatid mo, ay nararamdaman ito. Kasi nararamdaman ng pamilya niyo niya kung paano kayo napaalis ito sa bansang ito. Gawa ng politika at kung paano kayo nagtakbo, nagpunta sa ibang bansa para lamang mabuhay ng maayos. At least, pero andun pa rin yung sakit. Sa tingin mo ba, ginusto nito mga Afghans na to, umalis ng Afghanistan? Hindi, umalis sila dahil sa politika at kung manatili sila doon, sila ipipersecute. So, ang tingin ko dito, perspective. Ako yung nagagalit doon sa mga tao na ang inuuna yung labeling, yung stereotypes. Kaya ako ipisit na pisit yan sa DepEd na ginawa nila yung ganyang klase ng pananaw na magkakarakterista dito. Diba? Mga terorismo, parang tayo nagagalit tayo pag ang mga Pilipino stereotype sa ibang bansa. Galit tayo dyan. Kaya anong ginagawa natin? Galit tayo pag tayo sinasabihin na tayo ay pag ina-atake ang isang Pilipino sa Amerika, sa New York, then Asian siya. Kaya anong ginagawa natin dito?
Hey, Stephen Jewel.
Para entire people na yung entire Afghan people, these are professionals. They may not look the same like us. They may look different. But these people who are trying to lead are professionals. They're doctors and consuls and secretaries and development workers who used to work with the U.S. Embassy or any other foreign embassies. So para sa akin, nakalulungkot. Parang ano na nangyayari sa ating bansa? Bakit parang hirap tayong tumulong? At hindi nahirapan tayong tumulong kung dahil sa merong bigotry tayo. Na gano'n na pala yun, parte sa pagtulong natin, titingnan mo natin, ay pang terorista, huwag natin tulungan yan. Di ba? Parang gano'n. Ay, Amerika yan. Ayun, galit ako sa Amerika, bayaan mo sila, ayusin nila ang problema nila. Di ba? Ganyan ba tayo magtulong? Kayo Pilipino? Ganyan ba tayo? Samantalang pagdating sa krisis, hindi na natin nalilimutan natin minsan magkaaway tayo para nang tulukan. We should think about ourselves. We are losing a lot of our social capital.
Yeah,
We are
social
losing a lot of
capital.
sense of humanity. And mas lalo ako nalulungkot kapag nakikita ko mga kaibigan ko na maayos naman mag-isip, mga profesional, ay andun yung andun pa, iniiko, porket baka Duterte sila, ganun maniniwala, porket, ganun sila eh. Karamihan sa kita mo nagreklamo tayo, talagang kakamang sa kampo ng Duterte. Yun. Sabihin ko na, sa totoo lang. Di ba? Yung mga nasa, kasi may hati na ngayon yung may mga taong dating sumusuporta kay Pangulo Marcos o sumusuporta pa rin sa kanya na parang nag-gravitate na towards the other pole. Huwag naman ganun. This is not about politics. This is about the lives of people, innocent people, who are just victims of war. Ano ngayon gagawin natin? Ganun din ba mangyayari kay Pangulo? Paano kayo kung magkaroon ng kaguluhan sa Davao, Vice President Duterte? At ang mga Muslim nating kapatid ay kailangan nating ilikas sa ibang lugar. Ganyan din ang sasabihin mo, hindi sila pwedeng pupunta Bisaya at Luzon dahil baka may dala-dala silang terorista. Hindi ba masakit pakinggan? Dahil generalize mo na lahat ng mga tao. Masakit pakinggan kaya yun. Paano kung nagkaroon ng crisis, humanitarian crisis sa mga Muslim area sa Mindanao? Tapos kailangan nating tulungan sila at palipatin sa ibang bansa, sa ibang lugar. Di ba? Hindi natin alam na maaaring nangyari. Hindi natin alam kailangan ganito. At gusto mo ganun, ay hindi pwede yan, mga Pilipino yan. Di ba?
Yeah, listen to the argument of
Hindi yan ginagamit mga utak nila. Paano kung ganyan? Di ba? Di ba? Dudumi lang. Nalulungkot. At paano? Walang disiplina mga yan. Paano kung kailangan natin humingi ng tulong sa Singapore? Sabi na Singapore, ay ayaw namin ng mga yan. Yung mga Pilipino, magdadala ng dumi yan. Nagtatapon yan kung saan-saan. Di ba? Mas pakinggan. If you generalize, it means that you're already labeling and branding unfairly. At doon naman kay Pangulong Duterte, alam mo, sir, kung galit ka sa Amerika, huwag mo na kami idamay. Di ba? Huwag naman ganyan. At Senator Marcos, ako nakikiusap sa iyo na sana ibalik mo yung dati mong level-headedness. At yan, number one, hindi naman kailangan dapat i-publicly pag-usapan. Pero ayan, pag-usapan na napagbigyan na, nagkaroon ng hearing. Di ba? Kasi ang nagtitrigger, sekreto. Paano magiging sekreto yan? Pinag-usapan nga ng mga committees. So, yung sekreto, bigla na lang maglalabas ang order ng Pangulong Marcos. Bakit kailangan ba lahat ng kilos ng Pangulo i-inform ang Senado? Hindi naman na ganun, di ba? May mga hindi basta issue ng may mga executive decisions, hindi naman to treaty na hindi kailangan ng ratification ng Senado. So anyway, sana mag-isip-isip tayo dahil ito'y usapin ng mga bata, babae na naapektuhan ng giyera. Pamilya-pamilya ito. Kailangan nila ng tulong natin, hindi naman sila dito mananirahan, pansamantala lang. Huwag kayong magpapanipaniwala na pinipili tayo. Kung pinipili tayo, di sana wala nang debate. Hindi ba? Sa tingin mo naman kaya kung talaga tayo kinuers, si Pangulong Marcos kung kinuers, ay, nagganito ba? Ay di kinabukasan, nandiyan na yung mga yan. Hindi ba? So sabi kasi nag-ingay tayo. Ayan, nag-ingay tayo doon. Pag-uusapan na. Baka mamaya hindi nyo ba alam ito pag-iingay natin, ito na undermine lalo ang safety nito mga tao ito na nasa Afghanistan pa ngayon. Sa tingin mo naman kaya pag nakita sa airport na ang tinutaka na passport ng mga to papuntang Manila hindi sila magsususpensahan? Diba? Or hindi mo naman kaya, sa tingin mo naman kaya itong mga tao ito hindi pa lalong sistriktuhan ng Talibans ang pagbabantay dahil ngayon napapabalita na yan, nagkagulo na tayo. We practically blow it. This whole political moves and grandstanding of senators and vice presidents and even former presidents and in their followers who are so into idolatrous worship of these people without using their own reflections may have just practically undermined the safety of people out there in Afghanistan. Dapat sana quiet lang tayo dito. Ngayon, dahil nag-iingay na tayo, ayun, in-advertise mo na doon, baka mamaya, mga binantayan na yan, paano tayo makaalis doon? Salamat sa atin. Diba? Salamat sa ating racism, sa ating bigotry, sa ating pagiging makunti ng utak. Diba? Alam mo, nalulungkot ako. Kasi hindi ko nakikita ang point bakit kailangan natin pagdebatihan ito. Under normal circumstances, we have, because after all is said and done, pinagmamalaki natin lagi, tayo ay matulungin, tayo ay Kristiyano. Hindi ba? Pumupunta nga tayo sa ibang bansa para tumulong Nagiging barista tayo, nagiging nurse tayo, nag-render tayo ng serbisyo sa labas. Di ba? O ito ba ang we give the world our best? Is this the best that you can give them? To be blindly racist and bigots and to be educators for Islamophobia? Nasaan ang peace education mo sa Vice President Duterte? Peace education ka na, peace education dyan. Parte ng peace education is understanding the people who are different. Do not brand them. Because that is the cause of war. When people have these bigoted perspectives about others. Diba? Ay, ewan ko. Anyway, sana nakapagturo ko sa inyong kaisipan na ko yung mga puso at pagbago man yung mga panahon sa buhay, lalo na sa usapang political na sabi sa akin ng Lasal, teach mind, that's a different for rights. Sana ako ay sa bayan dahil sabi sa akin ng UP, serve the people. Yeah, kita dito sa Miyerkules. Okay, lagi mong sinasabi, ingat ko ba? Okay, UP na rin mahal. Ano mo Lasal? Magandang araw po sa ating lahat. Bye for now.
Chinese by blood, Filipino by heart. #Roots is brought to you by Dash Cargo.
Ay, nako.
BA Securities, your trading partner in Asia Pacific.
At a very young age, I've always felt like I was necessary.
Sandali lang po.
I just didn't know what it was. But I knew that I was going to do something. And I'm just really thankful that I have, my mom always reminding me that I'm capable. And this is why she worked so hard to put me in a very good school so that I will be more equipped and more, ready to face any challenges whenever life may bring.
Hello, thank you. Um, Una sa lahat, tayong mga Pilipino ay likas na matulungin. We are a Christian nation. Every life is valuable. Now, suppose, let us presuppose that we do not help the Afghans, no matter what reason you give me. Let us presuppose that we are not going to help them. What happens next when it is time for us to ask for their help? A perfect example of Tonton Contreras is if there's a trouble if there is trouble in Mindanao, are we going to bar our Muslim brothers from going to Luzon because they might bring terrorists and the trouble is only in Mindanao? That is all their problem. Those are problems of the Mindanao people and not the problems of the Luzon people. Oh, yeah. And I guess they want to go to the other countries. What if they refuse our Muslim brothers, to be accepted in other countries, knowing that the Filipinos have a bad reputation? And sabi ko nga, before you make a decision, put yourself in President Bongbong Marcos' shoes. When when you went to the United States, the main problem is or was West Philippine Sea. He has been under pressure from China. China was bullying us. So he went to the States to seek, let us face it, to seek help from the United States. And the United States did grant us help by saying such things that they will join in the patrol of the West Philippine Sea. In diplomatic terms, that is very important. So he got President Bongbong Marcos got what he wanted most: the assurance from the United States to help them concerning the West Philippine Sea problem. Now, have you noticed that the Chinese stopped bullying us? And instead, it is trying to court us with donations of urea, food, and etc. with allowing export from the Philippines of durian. There's one of the best, one of the best or most intelligent analysts is GNL Opinions. He said that there is a horse trading when it comes to diplomatic relations. You cannot just say no. If what will happen if you just take and take and take? What happens when there is a big problem, and and the Philippines uh, has to have that big help from the United States? If you were in the shoes of the president, what would you do? In the first place, we are a Christian nation. We are willing to help. We love to save lives. And if your issue is about refugee or non-refugee status, basically they are refugees. Although technically they are not, because they were employees of the American government and foreign embassies. They are refugees basically because they are trying to flee their country. When you flee something, you are a refugee. But technically, if you are strict in defining the word refugee, you're right, they're not refugees. But let us be circumspect in knowing that they're practically refugees. Okay, that's not our problem. But saying that, it doesn't mean that we are not willing to help. Although it's not our problem, does it mean that we are not going to help when we can? Pag tinulungan mo ba sila, ututo ka na sa Amerika? Hindi ba ang concern mo ay human life? Kung tutulong ko pala para ang main purpose mo is to save human lives, ututo ka na ba? And ito lang sasabi ko kay Sara Duterte. Tama si Dr. Gutierrez. May peace education. And in that peace education, you should not label any race or any person that they are this and that. Ano nangyari? Ura-urada siyang nagdesisyon. Ang presidente ba natin si BBM? Kaya nga, yung topic ko kahapon is masipag, hindi nagdidesisyon ng ura-urada. Inaaral niya ang mabuti. Yun nga binigay nga niya sa Anti-Terrorist Council. And then, pinidiskusyon nila, present in concept of note. Tapos, they decided to raise it to the cabinet level. Itong si Amy Marcos, I hate to say this, nag-grandstand na naman. Hindi yan part of the Senate para aprobahan ng Senado. Hindi po yan treaty. Lumalabas tuloy na ang kapatid niya ay tuta ng kano sa pinapalabas niya. Di ba? Nakakabuti ba yon kay PBBM? Na ang kapatid niya, implicitly, is trying to tell everybody here in the Philippines that PBBM is a tuta of the Kano. Mag-isip nga kayo. Between the two of them, who is a better leader? Let's be frank. Ura-urada bang nagpapasya ang ating presidente? Hindi ba niya inaaral? Si Amy, sa aking analysis, ganito, mga kapatid, dahil sa pagpapatalsik ng mga Kano sa kanila, sa power, nagkaroon ng lamat sa kanyang puso when it concerns America and its policies. Tignan mo na lang ang posisyon niya sa EDCA. Salungat sila ng presidente. Tama? Ang presidente, may tampuyan sa states. Pero, tandaan nyo, kinalimutan niya yon dahil sa pagmamahal niya sa ating bansa. Kinalimutan niya yun dahil sa pagmamahal. Yung sinasabi niyo edad sa ating bansa, hindi naman sila titira dito. Saan yung nakuha yun na edad dito sa bansa? Okay, magbasa tayo from the top. Yung mga argumento. Ito, argumento lang ito ha. Pag magtatampuhan, kuhan. Madaya, ibigkas nyo yung nararamdaman nyo. Okay. Yan, nasagot ko na. Yung tampo ni Ma'am Laura, yun, saan niya? Si Fish Vendor na nauna, hindi nagmahal. Siya kay PBBM. Good morning po, Tatay. Good morning, good afternoon, Tatay. Sabi ni Hattori. Si Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. What's up? Sabi niya. Hello, Tatay Jack first. Then si Nilda Basilio. Red flag yan si Babes Maldan kagad. If hindi dahil kay Sen Amy, hindi malalaman na hindi yan mga refugees. Technically po, Redman, correct ka. Pero in reality, correct ka, kasi empleyado ng mga Americans yan eh. Pero in reality, they are refugees. Kasi their lives are in danger. Kaya gusto nga nilang umalis doon. Oh. Di ba? Kung di ba, kung mahal na mahal nila ang Afghanistan, di dapat magstay sila doon. Why are they living in numbers? Technically, you're correct. No disagreement. Wala tayong disagreement yan. Pero, politically and in reality, they are. there is a difference between technicality and reality. Oh, wala tayong disagreement. Siya mismo umamin na technically, they are not political refugees. Si Babes Romualdez. First, there was no demand. Second, they won't stay here in the Philippines. All costs will be shouldered by the Americans. It is up to us how many people will be allowed into the country. And most important of all, there is going to be a pilot program. If you were into the Senate hearing soon. But this very important statement by Gibo was not properly lingered on by ASEAN Army because it will lend positive reaction to the program. Ano mang ang pilot program po, mga kaibigan? Ang pilot program, may malaking kang project. Susubukan mo no, kung sa maliit na project, ay magsasucceed. Lahat ng conditions, tayo ang may control. Pati how many will be accepted, the housing. Sabi nga ni Gibo, hindi sila at one time pagsisiksikin because they don't want photographs shown all over the world na tiksikan yung mga Afghans na para silang mga prisoners. So meaning, konti lang sa isang facility. Bakit natin sila tatanggap? Hindi natin problema. Hindi yan kaso. Kasi, kung tutulong ka, hindi porke hindi mo problema, ay hindi ka natutulong. Lalo na kung kaalyado mo, katutulungan mo. Lalo na buhay ang nakataya. Kinig lang po. Yeah. Kristiyano tayong naturingan. At sa Kristiyano, malaga ang buhay. Isipin mo na lang yun. Kasi yung titulungan natin, baka may salba natin sa kanilang may salba natin ang buhay nila. Hindi ba? Malaga yun sa inyo. Dahil lang sa galit kayo sa Amerika, talang ibig niyong patunayan na hindi kayo ututo, ay hindi na kayo tutulong para maisalba ang buhay ng ibang tao na nangangailangan ng tulong. Okay. Excuse me, Mr. Contreras, walang nagsabing terorista ang mga Afghan. Eh, sabi nga ng Vice Presidente, baka magdala ng terorismo ang mga Afghan. Ibig mo sabihin, nagsisinungaling si Sara Duterte sa kanyang pagsabi? Kaya nga, yan ang birada ko ngayon kay Sara Duterte. Yung mga taga-MSMA, kita niyo, binibirada ko po si Sara Duterte. Basta-basta na lang gagawa ng opinion na hindi nag-iisip ng mabuti. Ano ang kaibahan nila ni PBBM? Si PBBM, nung ni-request, hindi siya nag-oo kagad. Pinadaan niya sa proseso. Pinaaral niya sa mga yung mga DND, Foreign Affairs, NICA, DepEd. Limang institusyon ang pinagkan. Stick in secrecy ba? Yung ba tinatawag na sikretong proseso? Sabi ni Senami, is done in secrecy. Alam niyo po, ang chief ng NICA, si Senator Ricardo de Leon, ay dating edicampo yan ni Amy na sumama sa Hawaii. Paano ko alam? Taga-Bimalay siya eh. Bimalay din ako. 1 year lang ahead sa akin yan. And we are proud of his service. Hindi malalaman ni Sinami. Done in secrecy. Saan niya nakuha yan? Kung done in secrecy, urada na lang, nagbigay na ng order si President Marcos to just accept the AFGHAN. Walang proseso na ang ginawa. Pero mautak ang ating presidente. Pag ang ating pangunahan, ulitin ko, kung di tayo tutulong, kung kamalita tulong, ay pinagkakait natin. Paano kung tayo ang may mangailangan ng malaking tulong? Don't think in myopic ways. Think of the country. What will happen in case you make the wrong decision? Think. What would you do if you were in President Bongbong Marcos's shoes? Ito coming from a real experience. Tayo lang dito, lahat tayo except Hattori are just basing it on the opinions of others. Mayroon natin actual deployed. Thank you, Hattori. I don't know what your experience was. But when you are employed by the US, basically, you are decent. Hindi mag-empleyado yan nang hindi vetted ng Americans to work for them. Medyo pwedeng makalusot sa dalawa na who provided them with the wrong papers. But usually, magaling mag-vet ang mga Americans. What with the CIA? Though minsan nagkakamali ang CIA. Nobody is perfect. Ulitin ko, diskusyon lang ito. Huwag kayong magtampo kung taliwas ang ating mga opinion. it's also good to hear it from the other side. Na, totoo lang ako ngayon na for the first time, since I was the first to voice a dissenting opinion, meron akong kakampi. Matinik pa. Political analyst, Lasal, UP graduate. Ako, graduate ng UP, University of Pangasinan. Sa totoo lang, it takes a lot of courage to go against people who you respect. Like Trexie, Redwood. But then, I have to point out things that we differ on. Gusto niyo bang ako ay bigla na ng oo? That is not my job. The job is to bring some sense to the issues being discussed. Alam ko, magagaling yung mga vloggers na hindi parehas ang pananaw mga katulad ko. But then I have to stick to my guns. Maski mawalan na akong subscribers. Kasi marami nang ganun ang pananaw. Hindi katulad ng pananaw nila. Alis na. Hindi na babalik. Si Trexie lang, kaya saludo. Tulad ngayon. Taliwasan naman ang opinion ni Trexie. Oh, I like that. Bring out your concerns. And if I explain and you still don't convince you, there's nothing wrong. At least we discussed it intelligently. Don't just leave, and there will be other topics that we will agree on. Oh. You want me to agree to your point? Well, I don't want to preach to the same choir. Bakit mo insist? Sabi ko nga, tama ka dyan. Technically, they are not refugees because they work sa American. Oh. But, meaning that, in reality, because their lives are in danger, and we cannot dispute that. If their lives are not in danger, they will opt to stay in their country. That one, wag na nating belabor yung small difference between refugee and non-refugee status. Because in reality, they are refugees. Technically, they are not, though. Agree ako dyan. If we are defining it only on okay, lobat po ako. On that meaning, then our discussion is not going to be substantive. Assuming they are not refugees, so what? Ang question ko, are their lives not in danger? They are not refugees, but are their lives not in danger? Next question ko, are you willing to save lives? Gusto mo bang makasave ng life? Maski hindi mo problema ng Amerikano yan? Gusto mo bang makasalba ng buhay ng isang tao? Ay, hindi. Ayaw ko. Ayaw kong isalba yung tao. Wala na tayong argument. If you don't want to help save lives, then our argument is over. There's no need to argue. If you, as a person, don't want, or as a person doesn't want to save lives. Pia, don't you want to save lives? Hard question to answer. Now, if you don't want to save lives, then we have no argument. Because you are not willing to save lives. Our help is because we want to save lives. It doesn't matter whether you are anti-American or pro-American, but the main purpose, the main question is, are you willing to save lives? Pag-isipan muna natin bago I give you 5 minutes to think it over. Are you willing to save lives? Taxi? Yung mga minor, yung mga detalyang iba, that's not important. That's important, but that's not the main consideration. The main consideration is, are you willing to save lives? Tinuringan pa naman tayong mga Kristiyano. Porque problema ng states yan. Hindi na tayo tutulong na mag-save lives. Because that is the problem of the United States. About 3 more minutes before we proceed. Hello, Tori. Hello, Red One. Hello, Kia. Nice discussion. Ganyan. Kaya ilabas nyo lahat ng arguments nyo. Yeah. Of course, natinig ni Professor Contreras yung Senate hearings. Kaya nga, dinidefine niya yung refugee as being lumilikas sa kanilang bansa because they are afraid of their lives. Technically, they are not refugees, but practically and in reality, they are. Hello, Trexvilla, Tori. Hanso, sabi ni Pia Di Cospel. And Tatay, sabi niya, those folks also laid their lives and limbs in combat. I am a witness to that. Yan. Na-witness ni Hattori. Hindi second-hand information or third-hand information. Siya mismo naka-witness. Siyempre, when they laid their lives, in combat, meaning they will be targets of Taliban. Yung mga Taliban are cruel. Di ba? So, hindi ba manganganib ang buhay nila knowing na isang taong ito lumaban sa amin? Are you not willing to help save lives just because you are anti-American? Just because this is American problem? Wala tayong diskusyon if you're not willing to save lives. What an unchristian way of thinking. We are better than that, mga kapatid. We are better than that. We are willing to help. We are willing to save lives. Okay. Give them a chance. There was so much biometrics was taken during the time I was there. I honestly, this is a military term that I do not know. Could you explain to me what the biometric is? Tori, I'm talagang ako'y bobo when it comes to military terms. Meaning, are these weapons? Because during the time was there, are these weapons? Tori, I know you're a very good analyst. Are you? What is the meaning of biometrics? I don't want to Google it now, otherwise I could easily Google it, but it will interfere with my podcast. Again, are we willing to save lives? Or are we not willing to save lives? Question? Wala tayong pag-uusapan na. If you say, no conditions whatsoever, walang, we are going to save lives if, no, the question only is, are you willing to save lives? For those who are arguing against this, isa lang ang question. An overriding question. Are you willing to save lives? Hindi na papasok diyan. Oh, this is an American problem. Yeah, American problem. But if you can help to save lives, why don't you? Are you not willing to save lives? Trexie? Very hard question to answer. Oh, because there is a security reason involved. But again, are you willing to save lives? Oh, mag-usap tayo mga kapatid na maigi. Oh, kung ikaw ay nasa posisyon ni President Marcos, anong gagawin mo? Presidente ka ng buong bansa. Alam mo, sa darating na panahon, makailangan ka ng malaking tulong. Nang yung Amerika ng konting tulong. para maiproseso yung mga papeles. Hindi po titira rito. Temporary lang po. Wala kang gagasuhin. In fact, ang stay ng mga Afghans, ay rin ng Pilipinas. Magkakatrabaho pa yung mga Pilipino. Kung may i-build na istruktura, mapapati. Tayo ang may control kung ilan ang kukuning Afghan. At saka, pag hindi nagtagumpay yung pilot program, hindi na tutuloy ang pagtanggap sa Afghans. Pero ang basic na tanong, handa ka bang magsalba ng buhay ng isang tao? Tanong ko sa inyong mga nanonood. Tanong ko po yan. Kung masagot nyo ko ng diretsa, na hindi kayo handang tumulong, ay wala na tayong pag-uusapan. Sarado na ang issue. Di ba? Trixie, Red One, Pia, maybe Gene Jaggers, Boss Mike. Namimiss ko sa JNL News. Hindi siya masyadong nag-comment ngayon. Ang question ko kasi, gusto ko malaman kay JNL Opinions kung tutulong siya na mag-save ng lives. Yun ang question ko sa kanya. Gusto ko malaman ang opinion niya tungkol sa isyong ito. Yung saving life as the main reason why we should help the Afghans. Gusto ko malaman ang opinion ni JNL Opinions. Hinday ko, hindi pa siya nagbibigay ng opinion. Magaling talaga yung si General Opinion. Siya lang sabi na horse trading. Doon sa tape ni Mr. Contreras, hindi napansin. But mayroon doong word na trade. Kung babalikan nyo yung kanyang trade between the presidents. Hindi lang na sinabing horse trading. Kay Tonton I'm just kidding. Kaysa kay Tonton Contreras. At saka, nung unang-una pa lang, sinabi ko na yung sitwasyon na anong nangyari. Ako lang ang unang vlogger na nakakita ng ganun kung ano ang nangyari. Bakit nagaganon? Mayroong bang ibang vlogger na nag-envision ng senaryo kung anong nangyari? Shout out po, Madam Pia de Cuspel, Kabini Hattori Hanzo. How old are you, Hattori? Stephen Tina Jewel, hello. Like, I like Stephen Tina Jewel. They're an example of a perfect couple. thumbs up, said, "What's new?" Now we're discussing they are Americans. We're discussing the Afghan problem of the U.S., which the U.S. is asking for help. Chris Blood, Tatay, good morning. Okay na po channel ko, bumalik na dollar sign. Oh, good for you kung okay na yung channel mo na may dollar sign. Chris, thank you. Na bumalik na yung dollar sign mo. Hindi na, huwag mo nang ulitin yung nangyari sa'yo na nawalan ka ng libu-libong mga views mo. My big question, why in the Philippines? We have nothing to do with the lost war in the Afghanistan. I mean, again, if there's a problem, why is there? Yan nga, tanong ko sa'yo. You're right there. That is the problem of the United States. Big question ko sa'yo. Are you not willing to save lives? Just because that you say this is the problem of the United States? Why bring them to the Philippines? In the first place, you insinuate that they are going to stay here in the Philippines. Temporary lang po. Processing of the papers lang mo. Why here? Because cost is involved. Why not in Korea and in Japan? Kasi mataas din ang cost sa Korea and Japan. Let's face it. So, kung ikaw ay businessman, example ko na, why not go directly to the United States? The perfect example ko, the United States is consuming a lot of goods. Why not produce them in the United States? Can you answer me that? Doon din pupunta yung produkto nila. Bakit di na lang gawin sa United States? Bakit sa iba pang country? Bakit sa China pa na kalaban nila? O bakit sa Vietnam na dating kalaban nila? Kasi cost is involved. Yung nagsasabing, bakit hindi sa Korea? Bakit hindi sa Japan? May mga budget constraints din ang United States. Ulitin ko. If you were in the shoes of PBBM, what will you do? Knowing that if we do not even consider helping the Afghans, what will happen when we need? Halimbawa, biglang nag-bully na naman ang China sa ating Pilipinas, sa ating Pilipino. Example. Tapos kanina ito hingi ng tulong. Sa ASEAN? When you are the president, you take into consideration all possible scenarios. Hindi ka basta-basta ura-uradang magdidesisyon. Kaya nga, believe ako kay PBBM. Kasi hindi siya ura-uradang magdesisyon katulad ni Sen Amy at saka si Vice President Sara. Yan, birada ko na yan kay Sana. Pero si Sara, may pag-asa pa kasi 5 years matututo siya. Kaya nga, salamat na lang at hindi siya nagkandidato sa pagka-presidente kasi alam niya, hindi pa siya ready on the job training. Gusto niyo ba ang leader niyo ng buong bansa? Basta gagaw na lang ng desisyon? Na hindi katulad ng ating si PBBM? Wala pang desisyon si PBBM tungkol sa problemang yan. Pero I can assure you that when PBBM makes the decision based on his past action, he thought about all the consequences that will happen. Bakit niyo inunahan si PBBM? Bakit tumutulad tayo kay Senami at kay Sara Duterte? Or rather, nagdesisyon na ayaw nila. Ang tanong, ulit, handa ka ba as a human person to help save human life? That's granted, they lost the war in Afghanistan. Oh, you are against the Afghan coming here? That means you are not willing to save lives? Is that your personality? That you are not willing to save a life just because the Americans lost the war? Ang tanong, are you willing to save lives? All other questions are almost irrelevant. Examine yourself. Are you Christian enough? Are you Christian enough to be willing to sacrifice and make an action that will actually save lives? Knowing that we are in full control of the situation because of the pilot program. Maganda nga ang ginawa ni Presidente Marcos. Hindi siya sumugot kagad kay Biden. The request was not granted immediately. Sabi niya, pag-aralan ko muna. Anong sabi niya kay ko? Okay, here's what you do, Ibo. Make a pilot program. If it is viable, then we proceed. Kasi, ito dapat sagot nyo. Kung pag you're willing to save lives, but not at the cost of the lives of our countrymen, that would be a viable answer. But then, sabi nga ni Hattori, these are decent people because they are. Nakita niya, in actuality, I'm so okay. Oh, akala ng makano akala ng kano ay ututo. Sana nagdemand na sila, that one, at sinunod na ang gusto na ng mga kano. Sa palagay mo kaya, ututo si PBBM? Kung ututo siya, wala nang discussion. Basta magbibigay lang siya ng order na accept the Afghan. Palagay mo ba kaya, Red One, ang mahal mong presidente ay ututo? Nako naman, nako naman. Bakit kung utu-utu siya, bakit dinadaan pa niya sa proseso? Tanong ko sa'yo. Bakit sinama yung Nika na headed by the former AD camp of Sen. Amy Marcos, knowing how close they are? In fact, I'm pretty sure that he was appointed as Nika because of the influence of Amy, knowing that position is very vital. So Amy recommended Dick De Leon to be the head of Nika. How do I know? He was the AD camp of Sen. Amy when they went to, up to the time they went to Hawaii. So your statement is so that I respect your opinion. I have no quarrel with you. If that is your impression, in the first place, alam ni President Biden na hindi basta-basta mauto ang mga Marcos. Why? The Americans were the ones who are one of the major factors in the removal of the Marcoses. The removal of the Marcoses from power? Do you think PBBM will just accede to the demand of the United States? Think about it clearly, Redmond. Kaya nga, President Biden was so impressed with our president because he was level-headed, intelligent, clear thinking, prudent leader of the Philippines. Not like unlike others who have not matured enough to study their positions carefully. Example, si Sara Duterte, bigla na lang nag-blurt out ang tambalo. Diba kinastigo ko siya doon? That's a sign of somewhat immaturity. I pointed that out. Deputy Secretary pa naman siya. Diba? One of my arguments na urarada siya na kwan. Okay. Because she's a fighter, yeah. But then, being a leader of the country needs more maturity in their actions. Mga MSMA, huwag niyo sabihin na hindi ko binabanatan si Sara Duterte, hindi ko binabanatan si PRD because yung president, hindi nakaraan po. Si President Duterte is anti-American from the very start. Pero mali din yung tinatawag ni Dante Maravillas na maudigs. That might be true, pero mali din yung ginagawa ni Dante Maravillas. I hope DNL opinion will give an opinion Okay, ulitin natin. Are you willing to save lives? Are you, as a Christian, willing to save life? Wala na yung kwan. Bakit? Natalo yung mga Amerikano sa gera ng Afghanistan, kaya sila dapat mag-asikaso dyan. So, ang tanong, knowing that, are you not willing to save a life? Tanong ko sa inyo, Red One. Are you cruel enough not to save life? Kung may tinatanggap ka tayo noon ay legit na refugees, okay. But then, bakit natin sila tinanggap? Because we were willing to save lives. We will not just let them die from hunger or whatever situation they are in, because that is the basic Filipino trait. That is the basic Filipino trait. Willing to save lives. Are we going to disavow that Filipino trait just because we hate the United States? You might be angry with me because I'm just telling you the reality. Still, if I can, it's up to you. For those who have never seen war and torn country, let us hope we don't experience the same fate of those faith. Yeah. Sabi nga ni Antonio Contreras, paano kung nangyari sa atin po yun? You never know what happens. Paano kung sa atin nangyari yun? At kailangan ng ating mga tao, ng mga kapwa Pilipino, ang tulong sa ibang bansa. Halimbawa, for the sake of argument, nagkagera sa atin ng China. O di, maglilikasan po. Ngayon, tayo ay lilikas sa ibang bansa, pero hindi tayo tatanggapin kasi maruruming tayo dito kung saan nagtatapon. Kasi wala tayong disiplina. So, maganda po. Maganda. Yan, hindi ko naisip. Hattori. Good for you. What happens kung we experience the same fate? Same fate. Oh. Hey, ma'am, perfect scenario. Kinera tayo ng China. Hindi na tumulong sa atin ang States. So, nasakop tayo ng China. Di, tayo, ayaw natin ng komunista. Di, lilikas tayo. Paano kung hindi tayo tanggapin ng Singapore? Hindi tayo tanggapin ng Indonesia? Kasi, problema ng Pilipinas yan, natalo sila sa gera. Bahala sila. Kung ganyan ang attitude ng ating mga ang galing mo talaga, Arthur, bilib ako sa'yo. Simple lang ang sabi mo, pero napakabigat. Ayan may natutunan ako kay Hattori. Na hindi ko, aminin ko, hindi ko naisip yung kanyang argumento. So, mabuti yung exchanges na ganito kasi nakukuha natin lahat ng ibang pananaw. Ang galing-galing mo, Hattori. Hattori was deployed in Afghanistan. He saw the actual war difficulties and problems. He saw that these people seeking refuge in other country and ultimately the United States are decent. And we Filipinos are not willing to save their lives just because we are anti-American. Are you that kind of a person who is not willing to save a life? Oh. In the first place, 59 days lang po ang stay nila rito. Temporary visa. Masabi nga ni Contreras, hindi ka pwede mag-stay sa isang country without a visa. Temporary yung visa, SIV, 59 days. Kung expired na yung 59 days, you are no longer allowed to stay in the Philippines. So, yung sabi niyong dumping will not happen. Besides, pinag-iisipan po ng presidente natin. Pakala niyo ba? Di na inisip yan? Unlike yung vice presidente natin. Unlike Senami, na hanggang ngayon ang vote niya sa United States ay nananaig. Tignan natin si Cory Aquino. Pag pinanaig mo ang vote sa iyong puso, walang nangyayari. Diba, minsan, tinapi ko na maraming oportunidad ang nawala sa Pilipinas dahil sa mga polisiya niya na taliwas sa ating sa kapakanan ng bansa dahil sa vote niya sa mga Marcos. Kung kaya magkaiba nga ang personality at saka brainy Senami at saka si Apo BBM. Kaya nga siguro, matalino si Apo Lakay. Kaya alam niya yung mga anak niya. Sino pa ang mga sinabi niya kay Amy na si BBM dapat ang magpresidente. Kasi nalaman niya siguro, kasi ang mga anak niya yan nalaman niya siguro na broad-minded si BBM kaysa kay Sen Amy. Si Sen Amy is dominante. Samantalang si President BBM ay nag-iisip muna. Siya nga yung siguro nag-umpisa nung hindi binabatikos yung mga kalaban. Kasi example ko na lang na magkaiba ng prinsipyo ng dalawang magkapatid. Nung in-approach ni Daryl Yap, si First Lady at saka si BBM, na gumawa ng serye against Lenny Robredo, based on political analysis, hindi sila pumayag. Sino ang pumayag? Si Sen Amy. Sige, nag-participate pa nga siya sa drama. Kita nyo yung kaibahan ng mindset ng dalawang magkapatid? Sino ang mas mabigat mag-isip? Si Sen Amy, bengador. Example, si Sen Amy is bengador. Ginagamit niya ang kontra niya sa Amerika sa mga pulisya na anti-American. Mahirap bang magbigay ng example? Ang posisyon niya sa EDCA. Alam niyo, very crucial yan sa ating bansa. Wala siyang pakialam. Ginagamit niyang logic. Yung pag nagkagera na hindi mangyayari. Kung mangyari man, at saka nasakop tayo ng China ng konti, di maglilikasan ang ating mga kababayan, lilikas sa ating bansa. Tatanggapin ba tayo ng ibang bansa? Nung panahon na mga Afghan, hindi sila tinutulungan. Ngayon, hingi kayong tulong sa amin. What comes around goes around, or whatever is that expression. But ultimately, the most important question which you have to ask yourself, my friends and family, yung kapamilya Tatay'S first, is, are you willing to save a life? Are you willing to save a life? Maraming punto si Tonton Contreras. Tonton Contreras. Na tama. Hindi na forget about the technical meaning of refugees. Because in practicality, in reality, they are trying to flee from their country. And refugees are fleeing from their countries. Sensei, hello Sensei, good morning. Nakikinig lang. Tansat na lang ako, Adol. Okay, all right. At ang mabigat ng tanong ni Hattori. Have you been to Afghanistan, Madam Pia? Oh. None. Friends po. I had a friend, daughter working in UN Afghan as humanitarian. Ulitin ko. Sabihin mo lang, bakit tayo magpo-protect? Ibig sabihin, hindi ka willing to save a life? Radwan? Dahil sa ginawang gulo ng US? Is that what you mean? You're not willing to save a life? Just because the US caused the problem? Ang tanong, that is mabigat na question yan. You search your soul, Red One. Are you that stone-hearted not to be able to give refuge to the needy, no matter who caused the trouble? Okay, the same. Your argument is it was caused by the US, but the question is, are you not willing to save life? Tatay Jack, correct, sir. We have nothing to do with the African problem. Well, yun nga. Assuming that is their problem. Yung word na dumping po, hindi po yung totoo. Kasi 59 days. Where did you hear that? They're going to dump it here. You dump it here. Pagsasamahan mo silang lahat sa isang lugar. Sabi nga ni Gibo, we don't want them to be treated as detainees because it will be a very bad image for the Philippines. Where did you get that information? From the other bloggers? Tati Jap, kung di pinagawa natin yung term of refugees. Okay, granted, they are not refugees, but they are running for their lives. Okay? Pinag-usapan din natin ang security ng Pilipinas na magulo yung pensyon nila. Kaya nga pinag-aaralan ni PBBM. Kaya nga, kung magulo, konti lang ang magtatanggap sa pilot program. Kung ang pilot program says that only 500 or 200 ang pwedeng tanggapin, yun lang ang tatanggapin nila. Hindi nyo i-consider yung, you know what, I had suspected this political analyst ako. I term myself a political analyst. Somebody, yes, I analyze political situations. Kaya nga, nagtataka ko kay Sen. Amy na hindi niya na-concentrate sa pilot program. Bakit hindi niya tinanong kung ano ang basis ng pilot program? Bagkos, itinransfer niya ang topic sa mga concept noon, yung bakit sa atin kasi bakit hindi Thailand, hindi Singapore, hindi sa Indonesia, hindi sa Japan. Ang pinaka-importante na nalaman ko dun sa Senate hearing is yung statement ni Gibo. Go back. The pilot program. Yun ang thinking po ni PBBM. Unlike yung mga maepal, basta-basta na lang magbibigay ng opinion. Ngayon, babalikan ko kayo. Anong gusto nyo sa isang leader? Yung basta-basta nagbibigay ng kanyang desisyon bago hindi pa pinag-aaralan? O ang leader na pinag-aaralan muna bago gumawa ng tumpak na desisyon? Why can they bring the Afghan in Contreras? Malayo po ang Guantanamo, but that's not the answer. The question is, are you willing to save a life? Kung cheaper pa rito ang coastal states kaysa sa Guantanamo. Kasi mga Cubano nandoon. Bakit hindi dito? Pero ang question, are you willing to save a life? Nispia? Can't you have it in your heart to save a life? Mas malapit po ang Pilipinas kaysa Cuba. Alam mo, mas Ang red tape sa United States ay mas grabe kaysa when it comes to immigration process. Okay. Good morning, Tatay Dector. Okay, employees nila. Bakit? Tayo ko, hindi po natin sila kukup-kupin. Saan kayo nakakuha ng hindi yung ganyan? Nakukup-kupin natin. Ibig sabihin ng kukupin, dito sila titira forever. Saan kayo, um, saan kayo nakakuha ng kanyang idea? Saan yung napulot? 59 days lang po sila rito. Ulitin ko, besides that, handa ka bang tumulong para makasalba ng isang buhay? Red one? Kung isang tao nangangailangan ng isang tulong para maisaba ang buhay niya, hindi mo ba siya na wala namang intensyon na patayin ka? Hindi mo ba isasalba? Kukwestiyonin mo ba? Dati ka palang empleyado ng iba? Are you going to ask that question? Okay. Exactly, Red One. Bakit tayo? Gusto nila magpakita mabuting gawa? Bakit? Okay, ikaw na rin nagsabi. Bakit kasalita tayo? Hindi mo ba gustong gumawa ng mabuting gawa, Trexie? Ayaw mo bang magsalba ng isang buhay? Okay. Argumento lang ito, ha? Wag makakasamaan ng loob. Hindi masama ang loob ko sa mga sinasabi nyo. Argumento lang ito. How can be sure of that there's no surety. All I ask is, are you as a person willing to save a life or not? It's a simple question which you have to search your soul. Search your soul. All other considerations are minuscule because that is the essence of a good Christian. Are you willing to help save a life? If you can answer me, I'm not, then we have no further discussion. I'm not willing to save a life. And I will close this Afghan issue forever because you are not willing to save a life. And I cannot convince you otherwise. Kantam na Cuba is a small output. Tama. Small outputs lang ho yun. Okay. Ito maganda. At the hearing, Redan, bakit ang sabi ni D.P. Romales, parang okay na kayo? PBB? Okay, tanda mo, Trexie. Parang okay. Parang okay. Magandang punto mo, Trexie. Good. Pero hindi pa niya ginagawa yon. Ang desisyon niya, nagpapa-imbestiga pa rin, nagtatanong pa ng iba't ibang opinion, tapos sasalain ni PBB. Hindi ba ganyan ang dapat clear? Hindi katulad ni Sen Ami at saka DP Sara na ura-uradang nagdidesisyon. Di ba yun ang dapat kong itapik kahapon kaso nagkaroon ng technical difficulties. Ngayon, lumalabas na ang katotohanan na medyo kumikiling siya na pabor. Kasi iniisip niya ang kapakanan ng bansa kung sakasakaling mayroong problemang malaki at kailangan natin ng tulong sa Amerika o sa ibang bansa for that matter. And we did not accede to some simple favor to save lives. Talagang presidente siya, ala, apulakay. Ulitin ko, are you not willing to save lives? I feel, ito na si General Opinions. Makinig kayo. Hindi ko pa nababasa ang kanyang opinion po. I feel that fear of Afghan terrorists is causing Filipinos to reject this U.S. proposal. Correct! Ang observation ni General Ure. But these Afghans are former U.S. employees and their families. They are not terrorists. Correct! Correct. Ibang klase mag-isip talaga si GNL. Oh, better. Di basta-basta bibigay ng opinion si GNL. That's why I'm glad. But I'm not yet satisfied. I want you. Are they going to jail them? Precisely no. Precisely no, Pia. Because of the pilot program. Because of the pilot program. You are thinking out based on what other people say. But there is that pilot program. That's why, hindi pwedeng i-dump dito. That's why hindi pwedeng i-dump dito. I'm so passionate already. But let's think about clearly. Kasi mayroong statement si Gibo. If you go back to the Senate hearing, that we do not want to detain them so they will look like prisoners. Meaning, hindi pwedeng pagkumpul-kumpulin ang mga Afghans in one place. Yung yung pwede lang mabantayan sila na they have freedom of movement siguro. Mm-hmm. So your statement is I will highlight it. How will they content them? Pwede ba sa kanila, huwag lalabas? Yeah, of course. Huwag. Because that will be the term of the agreement. Hello. How was your birthday? Yung dalawang magaling na mag-analyze uh, are agreeing with each other. Magagaling din kayong mag-analyze. Red One, Pia, Sexy. Kaya lang, mayroong counter na arguments. Let's greet Miss Maribel Sabala. A belated happy birthday, although I greeted her yesterday. How was your birthday, Ma'am Maribel? Okay, I will hire. Imagine, 50K yan. May 15 lang na nakalusot dyan sa terrorist siguro. Gulo na yan. Kaya nga, 50,000 ay hindi po sabay-sabay. Mali kayo na notion. Kasi kung sabay-sabay po yung darating ay magkakagulo. Ang sabi pa request ng Amerika po, it depends on how many you are comfortable with. Kung nakikinig kayo talaga sa hearing, malalaman yun. Una yung mayroong pilot program. Ang sabi nga dati, 1.5. It could be 1,000. Sabi ni Gibo. Bakit nyo ini-insist yung 50,000 kaagad? Hindi naman matatagay. That I agree with you is that. Kaya nga, we can deal with the number that is safe for our security. That's the first statement that we agree on. And I will not risk the security of the Philippines for the Afghans because I will not exchange the lives of Filipinos to save a life of one Afghan. So everything must be considered. But first, if we can practically assure that nothing will happen because of the security measures that we undertake, then why not save a particular life? The question is again, are you willing to help save a particular life? No matter what the origins of the problems is, the origin of the problem is. Basic question: are you, Red One, willing to help save a life? Okay, I will highlight, as advised by my director, that it's better to highlight. Yeah, the big question is why the Philippines? In the first place, the Philippines is closer to Asia. First, we are allies. Second, we have a history of helping refugees. Third, it is a request, it is not a demand. Fourth, the fourth question is, are you willing to help save lives? Yeah, you're correct. We have nothing to do with them. But are you willing to save a life, Miss Pia? Can you not find in your heart to save a life? Pangasinan siya kamanayan. Tatay, taga Pangasinan ako. Nag-graduate po ako sa UPAM. Nagturo po ako sa UPAM. Ang father ko po, ang first Dean of Liberal Arts until he retired sa University of Pangasinan. I was an accounting CPA reviewer po sa UPAM. Marami sila isa ng US. Bakit dito? Yung gastos ka, that is beside the point. Are you willing? Naku, nandito na yung paborito ko. Nandito na yung paborito. Maraming isa sa US. Yeah, marami. Pero magastos. Okay. But the main question, Pia, are you willing to help save the lives? You first answer that question. Hello, Shine. I missed you a lot. Hello, Makati girl. I missed you a lot. Nagtatampo ako sa iyo kasi baka kaya hindi ka nagpupunta sa channel ko kasi magkaiba na tayo ng pananaw. Hindi bali magkaiba tayo ng pananaw. Basta nandiyan ka. Sabihin mo lang gusto mong sabihin. Tulad nila Pia. Tila Redwood. Nagdidiskusyon kami ng maayos. Hindi nagbabasusan. Di ba? Yan ang dapat dating gawin. Ayan. Hello po, Tatay Jack. I'm so happy. You made my day. Shine. I mentioned you, I think yesterday or the other day. As I said before, it may be a result of political horse trading between PBBM and President Biden. Oh, di ba? Si Janelle, kung nakinig kayo doon sa statement ni Contreras na political analyst Lasal, graduate of UP, it is normal for president to trade and concessions. Kung makikita ang isip natin po, hindi tayo pwedeng maging presidente. Kailangan malawak ang ating pananaw. Horse trading yan eh. Give and take. Din ang sinabi ko nung una, di ba? From the very first day. Yun ang unang kong sinabi, di ba? Yung sinabi, may problema ako sa AFGHAN. Sabi ko sa unang sa unang salbo ko, pwede bang tulungan mo kami? Hindi nga, tulungan mo kami. Kundi, di namin bibigay ito. Di ka na nangyayari. Tulungan mo kami. Tapos, bibigyan na namin kayo ng military aid. We'll try to protect you from China. We'll help hindi ka, they will not continue to bully you. We'll give you aid. We'll send economic team to study the Philippine situation in economy and help you. Nakuha mo lahat yun. Do you have the heart to say just, no, we are not going to help? Talaga mo ko sa yan. Napakagaling. Imagine yourself in the shoes of PBBM. Imagine yourself na nakuha mo lahat ng gusto mo na hinihingi. And then said you turn around and say, no, Mr. President, we are not going to help you. But that is beside the point. Are you willing to save a life? Pero mabigat po yung sinabi ni Gian, horse trading. Tingnan nyo. Kung di kayo naniniwala sa akin, from an unbiased viewer with perfect record in his opinion, better take it from him, not me. The pen question is, are you willing to save a life being a Christian? Everything else is beside the point. You have not yet answered that question. So many posts that you haven't answered the question. Honestly, can you type whether you are willing to save a life? No, yes or no. Walang explanation. Yes, I want to save a life. No, I don't want to save a life. No, I want to save an Afghan life. No, I don't want to save an Afghan life. To be more specific. Si Manang Bidaya. Sa Luzon. Luzon Caldas ka ba? Tatanungin mo, Jack Fernandez. Tanungin mo kung sino si Jack Fernandez in 1980s, 82. I taught accounting review in University of Pangasinan before I was piloted by Dorotea Pasion of NCBA to teach in the review. Ultimately, I became the chairman of the accounting department and was able to teach in La Salle, Holy Spirit, San Beda College, among other schools. So, tanungin mo kung sino si Jack Fernandez. Sana J. Marami mahirap sa Pilipinas. Sila dapat, okay, kung di pa darating ang mga Afghans, mag-i-improve po ang sitwasyon ng mga Pilipino. Magbabago ba? Ito, to counter your argument, kung darating ang mga Afghans dito, sino ang gagastos? US. Kanino mapupunta ang gagastos nila? Sa mga nag-aasikaso sa Afghans. Ang magkailan, ano ibabawin? Dolyar. Yung mga mag-aasikaso sa mga Afghans, di ba Pilipino? Sabihin mo na, yung walang trabaho ay magtatrabaho para asikasuhin yung mga Afghans. Di ba babayaran sila? Di ba added income po sa Pilipinas yun? Di ba makakatulong ba sa mahihirap? Ulitin ko. Kung hindi darating ang Afghans ito, hindi, matadagdagan ba ang pera ng Pilipinas? Maganda yung question, no? Ayan. Kung dumating po rescue sila, sino mag-aasikaso sa mga kailangan ng mga Afghans? Mga pagkain nila, mga labahin nila, mga kung ano-anong bagay. Yung magagawa dyan sa kanila ay mga Pinoy na additional force sa ating pero wala tayong gastos. Di yung ibinabayad ng states. Added income sa Pilipinas na makakatulong sa pamilya ng mga mahihirap. Oh. Okay? Kung wala akong Afghans, ganun pa rin ang mga mahirap. Kung dumating ang Afghans at babayaran tayo ng Amerika para asikasuhin sila panandalian, di ba yung pera yun makakatulong sa mga mahirap? Ulitin ko, kung wala yung Afghans, walang income. Pag dumating ang income, pag dumating ang Afghans, sino makakasya? Pinoy. Sino babayaran nila ng state? Pinoy. Kanino magkakapera? Pinoy. Saan mapupunta yun? Sa pamilya ng mga hirap. Diskusyon lang ito Walang sama ng loob. Mabuti. All these things are being brought up. Good morning muna, Prof. Sir, general opinions. When PBM, it is normal for presidents to talk about their concerns. Ano ka ba naman? Hindi po broker si PBBM. There was a request made. Ang probably answer ni PBBM is, okay, we'll study. Kaya nga, this is my political analysis. And seldom do I go wrong with my political analysis. Okay, Sir, Mr. President Biden, sir, sir. Okay, your proposal is this, but I have to consult my cabinet and my security officers, which he did. Okay, it is normal. It is, sabi nga ni Professor Contreras agrees with GNL. It is normal for president to trade and get concessions. They are brokers between Reagan see Trump and the North Korean dictator, di ba? Nag-horse trade din sila. Yung Japan and United States, when it comes to economic situation, di ba nag-horse trade sila? Si Trump and China, di ba nag-horse trade sila? Kaya nga may tariff nga. So it is normal. This is not being called broker. This is normal to give and take. Still, the question is, you haven't answered. Are you so stone-hearted person that you want save a life? All other questions are irrelevant for me as of now. Oh, don't unsubscribe because we are talking it. Kaya nga, tama na naman si Maribel, oh. Oh, and all, ah, tama naman si Mama ni Maribel. I know. I'm glad that the president has not agreed on this yet. I know he's observing the citizens' opinion and more Senate hearing. Yeah. As usual, Miss Maribel Sabala, I salute you po. Ganyan ang presidente dapat. Hindi ura-uradang nagdidesisyon. That is the point of Miss Maribel. Hindi katulad natin na bigla na lang, oh, mali yan. Sabi ko nga, kung sa pag-aaral ay lumabas na mali, wag. Although, I'm sorry, I have to adjust. It's glaring. Di ba? Di ba? Still gay. Kaya nga, I really love when Miss Maribel is here. Alam mo, minsan, matalas nga minsan eh. Magkasalungat ng aming opinion. Pero she gives a practical opinion. Hindi kagad, hindi mali yan. Dapat inaaral po. Dapat inaaral po. Okay, excuse me. I-mute ko lang muna because mag-iingay. Kasi may asikasuhin. Sana magbigay pa ng opinion si GNL. I want to hear from him. The cause, okay. Ulitin natin. I'm glad that the president has not agreed on this yet. Siyempre. Although kumikiling siya ng kote, pero hindi pa siya nagdidesisyon. Antayan natin siya magdesisyon. Tatulad lang, sinasabi po ng magaling, patalino at magandang senior citizen na si Maribel Sabala. Belated happy birthday ulit po sa inyo, Ma'am Maribel. Kikita nyo, ang diskusyon dito ay intelligente. Okay, si GNL opinion ulit. The cost of temporary stay of the Afghans will be shouldered by the U.S. government. The Philippines shouldn't agree if the Philippines will have to shoulder the cost. Diba tama na naman si GNL? Yung cost and temporary, the word there is, the operative verb po, is temporary Philippine stay. Ang perang papasok po rito, makakatulong sa ating bansa. Don't you think that it's one of the primary consideration of President Bongbong Marcos? Knowing that our economy is fledging? Mabigat na naman ang pinatawang opinion ni Chanel. Oh, mayroon bang magdi-disagree? Sabi niya, the Philippines should not agree if the Philippines will shoulder any of the cost. Okay, ito na naman. Maganda. Ano? Being the leader of a country requires making concessions. Yeah. Yes. Kung di ka marunong magbigay ng concessions, you are not a good leader, ho? For my opinion, I still stand on my opinion, not because I do not want to save lives. Yeah. But precisely, you have to study all angles. Okay. I'm sorry, but your sleep is Pia di Cuspel. At least you found out that I did not dodge any of your comments. Okay. Now, we agree on this now. Tatay Jack first, I am glad. I'm sorry, but I have to sleep 2:30 a.m. here in Europe. Thanks to Tatay. It's a nice exchange of opinion. You just have to wait on what decisions they will. Correct! I applaud you. That is the correct attitude. And that is a result of our healthy discussion. You may be right. Who knows? You may be right. Who knows that the president is taking into consideration your opinion as amplified by Miss Maribel Sabala. Okay, Tunisian. Everybody may express opinion regarding it. That's what the president is doing. Right on point again. I miss you very much, Shine. He's consulting people by hearing their country's opinion. Let's respect whatever decision that might be. Correct! Now, I find yung mga yung mga I praise you. I salute you. Okay. I am willing to save a life. Ang tanong ulit, yung pang-wilgam ba natin sa process nila ng documents ay sa Pilipinas saving life? Yeah. Because kung hindi tayo hindi tayo papayag sa request, mahihirapan silang humanap ng destination nila. Kung wala tayo sa equation po, ano mangyayari? Sa dami nila, they need special places to process po yung mga Afghans. Hindi lahat po ng 50,000 ay mapupunta po sa atin. They will be processed in Qatar, in other places, in Germany, pa nga. Pero kung mawawala tayo sa equation, mahihirapan sila. Because yung mga places na yun ay hindi rin tatanggap ng marami. That is why the Qatar government or all the Middle Eastern government are no longer processing the Afghans because they were overwhelmed by the numbers. Kaya napili ng mga states na in the request, kayo na po ang bahala. Because he had that, in my political analysis po, they had that experience with other countries na walang unlimited yung pinapadala. Eh, na-overwhelmed po yung mga countries na yun. Kaya tumigil sila. Ulitin ko. Kung tumigil na yun dahil na-overwhelmed sila sa numbers, at saka siguro they are overstaying. Sa ating kaso, hindi. Yeah. By helping those up, are we protecting the Philippines at the same time? Yeah. That is why we can only accept the numbers that can assure us that the Filipinos are protected. Okay. Okay, maganda yung punto mo, divisa mo, Red One. Mas unahin ko ang security ng Pilipinas, bansa natin, bago di ako tutulong sa iba. Lalo na alam natin na ang gumawa ng problema ay makano at ulit. Babalik tayo ulit sa argumento. Sa huling punto mo, mga Amerikano nga ang gumawa. Ngayon, sabi mo, mas unahin mo ang security ng mga Pilipino ng bago tutulong. Okay? Kaya nga hindi tayo tatanggap ng numbers na that will compromise the security of our country. That is why there is a pilot program. The pilot program will determine what number is comfortable sa Pilipinas at saka kanyang security. Ibig mo sabihin, naniniwala ka dun sa labeling ng Afghanistan as mga terrorista? That you are disagreeing with the observation of Hattori Hanzo, who has been deployed in Afghanistan himself, and he says that these are decent people having been employed by the Americans. I don't know. By declining, they have basically you are contradicting yourself, see. The mere fact that you rejected the Afghans, knowing that their lives are in danger, doesn't it invalidate your argument? I don't know. I thought it was a weapon. Okay. Isn't it? If you are pro-life, then necessarily you have to save a life. Sexy. I know. I respect you a lot. We have disagreement. Pero I'm glad that you bring these arguments forefront. Thank you, Hattori Hanzo. You have educated me. Okay. Biometrics, taking intelligence data connections on the person. So, based on Hattori, who was in Afghanistan, who saw it personally, sabi niya, ang biometrics is intelligence report on persons. Oh. Kala ko talaga yung biometrics, yung bomba or ang so tanga-tanga pagdating niyan, Hattori. Thank you po. Huwag ka nang mawawala siya na miss you. I'm sure BBBM also has in mind all the worries and fears that we have. He knows how to do things. I will never take Filipinos into danger. Let's trust BBBM whatever his decision. Oo nga, yan. Yan ang dapat. Oo. Problema, ginawa nila tapos really sa Pilipinas dali ang laki ng Amerika, bakit din niya granted? Oh, so, hindi natin sila pinagbigyan. Hindi natin sila pinagbigyan after the study. Hindi. May pag-asa ba kaya pag tayo may tulong, hindi rin tayo pagbibigyan? Mag-i-invento sila ng reason. Problema nun yan, hindi ko na problema yan. Pag inatake tayo ng China, hindi natin pinagbigyan. Sasabihin ng States, ayaw namin kaawayan China. Problema nyo yan. Ganun ba ang ibig mong sabihin, Red One? Maliit na bagay, makakatulong ka magsalba ng buhay. Isa-sacrifice mo ang welfare ng ating bansa. Binigyan lang kita ng isang senaryo. Ni problema nyo yan sa China. Hindi namin problema yan. Kasi kayo ang may gumawa ng ganyan. Bakit kasi kinonter nyo ang China? Diba? Simple lang ang tanong. Kung presidente ka sa Pilipinas, anong gagawin mo para protektahan ang sovereignty and the territorial territory of the Philippines na hindi ka na bubulihin? Anong gagawin mo? Sasabihin mo, orarada? Hindi ako papayag kasi kayo ang gumawa ng problema, kayo ang mag-solve. Kung ikaw ang presidente, yan ba ang sasabihin mo kay President Biden? Kung nag-uusap kayong dalawa, ganyan ba sasabihin mo kay President Biden? Kayo mga nanonood. Isipin niyo kayo ang presidente. Nag-uusap kayo ng mahusay ng masinsinan ng Presidente Biden. Nakuha mo lahat ng gusto mo. Ngayon may request na konti ang Amerika. Hindi mo aralin man lang. Hindi ka dapat maging presidente kung hindi ka marunong mag-concede. Sabi nga ni GNL, Kasi ba, hindi mainit ang, magastos at mainit ang politika sa States. Good morning, Tatay Jack. First, sabi ni Ma'am Rose. Good morning. Comment section. Blessed morning po. I have listened to the whole Senate hearing, and from there I made my stand. Okay. PBM loves the country and he is intelligent. He will not put people's life in danger. His decision and actions will be for the benefit of the country. As usual, as the president, because he studies all angles. Yung Senate hearing ko is biased against the Afghan issue because the chairman is against the Afghan issue. Why do you think the direction of the hearing was such? If the chairman is biased, then therefore she will steer the hearing towards things that are not good that are not good for the Afghan issue. Like, why did she ignore yung pilot program? Why not she discussed, ito lang sasabihin ko sa inyo mga kapatid. She discussed very lengthily yung concept note, paulit-ulit. At saka, who was informed, who was not informed. But when it comes to a pilot program, she brushed it off. Is that the proper way to conduct a hearing? When the concept note was given at least 15 minutes, in the pilot program, less, not even 30 seconds. Think about it. Be fair. If you are fair-minded, you will see that the Senate hearing was intended to inflame the Filipino people's opinion against the Afghan issue. And they succeeded po. Nagtagumpay sila. Even intelligent persons. Sabi nga ni Contreras, he is sad that even intelligent persons, I believe in the misinformation. It's sad. I'm sad when I see intelligent people believing not believing what is being propagated by anti-Afghan people. It makes me sad. It really saddens me. Okay. Again, why did Senami spend about 15 minutes for concept note and just brush off the pilot program being brought to light by Kibo Chuyoro, your favorite candidate for the next presidential election, Miss Maribel? I believe he is very intelligent. Pero he was not in control of the Senate hearing. Again, PPBM loves the country. Yan. May galit siya sa US. But still, Matalino siya. Pagmamahal sa bansa ang inuuna niya bago ang sarili niya. Johnny Dubrise here. May Dons, good evening po. I'm glad you're back. May Dons, I really miss you. Oh, dito. Pinanatan ko si Sarah. Pinanatan ko si PRRD. Kasi ura-urado silang nagdesisyon. Ganyan ba? Na hindi ko dinidiscuss? Oh, dito pata tayo, equal opportunity criticizer po tayo. Pag nakikita natin na hindi, na medyo taliwas ang opinion. Si Sarah po ay from the evidence that I gather is very hasty in her actions and decisions. She still lacks the maturity necessary to become president. She has executive experience in running the small. But aside from that, you have to have a foreign policy expertise also. And so far, between the two and Sarah, I'll be honest with you, Speaker Romualdez has more sa foreign policy, not in executive experience. Ngayon, kung matututo si Sara Duterte about foreign policy and not make such hasty decision, then she'll be ahead, in my opinion. But right now, because of the indications that she's not yet matured, I give the edge in running the country to Speaker Romualdez. That's why so many things, as I have said before, so many things can happen. Let us judge Sara Duterte based on her performance as Vice President and Deputy Secretary. Pumalpak na siya sa Deputy. Ngayon, mayroon siyang peace program tapos mag-discriminate siya sa Afghans. I am being honest. Kinikriticize ko si Sarah. But criticism, constructive criticism po, she can still change. And I am praising Speaker Romualdez. If this continues and Speaker Romualdez keeps his cool, there is a chance na makakahanap ng mabigat na kalaban si Sarah. Oh, am I being honest? Yes. Hindi ako anti-Duterte. I'm just being frank. Now, let's forget about the past. Let's talk about the present. Di ba dati, yan ang position ko po? I'm glad you're back, Boss Mike. Marami nang disappointed sa Pangulong Marcos. Yan ang totoo. Lalo na pag inunahan niya ang request ng Amerika, magiging tuta. Ayan, balik na naman tayo sa pagiging tuta. Boss Mike, tuta ba yung bago magdesisyon, inaaral muna? Tuta ba yun? Tuta ba yun na inaaral mo ang sitwasyon na hindi ka nag-agree sa request ng Amerika kagad-gagad? Mag-isip ka naman. Mag-isip ka naman tayo. Kung tayo po si PBBM, ganito mangyayari. Urarada, aprobado yung request ng US. Oh, di ba? Pero pinag-aaralan po. Ano ang makakabuti sa bansa? As usual, unless pagbawalan po ako ng aking director, I will read all the comments. Sabi ng magaling na analyst, if PBM will decide to help, just respect because the division was made after the decision was made after further studies and hearing the opinion of people from expertise. Correct! Ang galing talaga ng namimiss ko talaga si Daddy Chris, si Shen, nawala lang. Ano ba nangyari sa'yo? Nawala ka. He knows we will have benefit from it in the future. Hindi po siya tuta kasi inaaral niya ang sitwasyon, ang issue. Kung tuta siya, nagbibigay lang siya ng order na sa ngayon sa gusto ng Amerika. Ano ang ibig sabihin ng tuta? Walang sariling utak. Sunod-sunuran lang sa amo niya. Ito po, inaaral po ng ating presidente. Kaya nga, maswerte tayo. Nagkaroon tayo ng leader na nag-iisip. Hindi yung ura-uradang gagawa ng desisyon. Katulad po ni sa BP Sara at saka ni Sen Amy. O yan mataka MSMA. Yan ba? Ang hindi bibirahin si Sara kung nagkakamali siya? Pinapakita ko lang sa iyo ang katotohanan. Na mayroong peace program sa edukasyon. Pagkatapos ililabel mo isang portion of race na magdadala ng terorista, di lumalabas, bigot tayo, racist po tayo, kataliwas po yun sa pinipilit niya ipaturo sa ating mga estudyante tulad ng pag-utter niya ng word na tambalo. Hindi niya isip siya ang effect dun sa mga bata na nag-aaral. Pangalawang, misstep po ni Sara po ito. Isa pa lang si Sir Martin. So in effect, kung sa ako mag-judge, based po sa performance-wise, although may fault si Martin, isa, nakakatulong naman siya sa presidente. Itong si Vice President Sara, na mahal ko rin, italawang paltos na. Una, yung tabalo, yun. Yung pangalawa, yung ito, nag-brand siya ng racist statement na baka magdala ng mga terorista. Diba? Racism po yun. Ang sabi ni BENJIE, ni Tonton Contreras. Pakinggan niyo ulit yung diskusyon kay Contreras. a political analyst. Na pangalawa, after na ako nagboses, may sumunod na kaparehas kami ng pananaw. Lasal, professor po. Katulad ko nagturo sa Lasal. Maganda talaga. Namimiss kita talaga siya. Kasi yung mga punto mo, hindi based on emotions. It's based on careful study of the situation. Katulad mo si JNL. As a Christian nation, we should be willing to help as many Afghans as possible to escape the Taliban. Okay, another perfect example. Oh, ito na naman, Boss Mike. Hindi usapan dito kung Kristiyano ka sa pagsalba ng buhay. Ang usapan dito kung paano kaya nga inaaral, Boss Mike. Kaya hindi ura-urada ang desisyon ng Pangulo. Bakit nyo inunahan ang Pangulo? Kung ikaw ba ang presidente, hindi mo i-consider yung mga bagay na yan. Kaya nga sabi ko, yung pagsaba ng buhay, kung manganganib ang ating bansa, wag. Pero pagkatapos ng aralin, malinaw tayo, Boss Mike. Kung ang pagsaba ng mga Afghans ay mapupunta na naman sa panganib ang ating buong bansa, wag. I agree with you. Kaya nga po, inaaral. Kaya nga po inaaral, Boss Mike. Hindi ura-uradang decision making tutulad ni BP Sara at Sen Aimee. Hindi pa sila dapat magpresidente. Sabi ko nga, mas ramang mo si Romualdez ngayon. Kasi tahimik. Si Speaker Romualdez, hindi po si BP. Siguro, nag-aaral na si Speaker Romualdez. Yung nagkamali siya minsan, hindi na niya inulit. Yan ang isang katangian ng good leader din. Ngayon, pinupuri ko po si Romualdez. Yung mga Romualdez yan. Mga Sara, magagalit na naman sa akin. Hindi ko na alam kung saan ako lulugan. Nakikita ko lang ang aking nakikita. Okay. Their presence in their own country, having been US employees, puts them at risk for being punished by the Taliban, resulting in the loss of life and limb. Correct. Who is going to dispute that? Okay. They need our help. Sabi niya, okay. Ibig mong sabihin, anti-America dahil ayaw mo grant ng request? Hindi. Pero mga nagsasabi ay mga anti-American. Si President Duterte, sasabihin mo bang pro-American? Di ba anti-American siya? Na-influensya siguro si Sara. Di ba si Sen Aimee is anti-American? consistent po yung policy niya against anti-America. What conclusion do I do you want me to take, that they are pro-Americans? You say that they are pro-Philippines, then they should be neutral. They shouldn't make hasty decision if they are pro-Pilipinas po. Diba, Boss Mike? If they are pro-Filipinos, di antayin na lang ng studies kung ano ang dapat na gawin. Hindi magiging anti-American ang instance. Kung inuuna natin ang interes sa Amerika, bakit pa magkakaroon ng consultations, studies, and up to first taking up into the Anti-Terrorism Council, and then elevating it to cabinet level? Ang cabinet level is about 30 cabinet who are wise enough perhaps to make a wise decision. Tingnan mo naman ang argument mo. Sino nagsasabi? Mga pro-China. If they are pro-China, what are they when it comes to Americans? We'll just be listening. Got a meeting in a few minutes. Thank you, Janelle. Opinions. For those who don't, naku, talaga si Atori. Naku. Kung hindi ko naisip yung argumentong ito, hindi ko naisip talaga. Palakpakan. Ito, aminin ko hindi ako nakaisip ng argumentong ito dahil sa magandang diskusyon natin, lumabas. Alam ko yan, pero I was not able to think straight. Concentrated lang ko sa mga gusto kong isali sa usapan. Pero maganda ang point ni Hattori. Nagaling talaga. Bibig na ko kay Simply Talkist na nag-recommenda sa kanyang kaibigan, si Hattori. For those who do not know, that proposal was October of last year. Now you can see that the president is not hasty on his decision. October pa pala. Kung 2,000 ng Amerikano, sa October pa lang punta na niya ang mga Afghans dito. Mabigat yun, Hattori. Ibang klase ka talaga. Buti naman. Dati, mag-isa ko lang At least, mayroon akong kakamping magagaling din. Kumontra sa magagaling mag-present ng kanilang argument, katulad ni Boss Mike, katulad ni Redwa. Hello, si Lilina. For me, accepting refugees is part one of humanity. Okay, palakpakan kay Lili Ragasa. Responsible for global leadership, it is a shared responsibility for all nations. Nako, bigat. Ang bigat. Why can't others see that? October pa pala. Hanggang ngayon, wala pang desisyon ng ating presidente. And coupled with the part humanity, responsibility for all nations. Iba? Pero iniisip pa rin niya yung security ng ating bansa. Oh, Boss Mike, Red One, yung mga kapatid niyang viewers ang nagbibigay ng opinion. After siguro, ni-study lahat ng ating mga arguments. Sila. For me, it's not a big question. It may be any other country also. But since the Philippines was as 12, there's nothing wrong with that. Ang galing talaga ng... Naku, na-miss kita talaga, Shine. I will be reaching sa'yo kung hindi ka parating nagpupunta sa aking to give your opinion. For me, why the Philippines is not a big question. It may be in any other country also. But since the Philippines was asked to help, we are one of the several countries that the U.S. was asked for help. They said Germany. Sa hearing yan lumabas. Sa Canada, sa Australia. Hindi lang tayo ang sinulong, nag-ask ang US. They really need help. Kasi isang factor dyan, they don't want yung lilitaw na parang prisoners, yung mga Afghan, the dating employees nila. We should not be bigots. Let's consider, kinukonsidera, iniisip ng presidente from October up to June. Okay. Magandang talakayan. Hindi naman ako pagod. Pinabawalan na po ako ng director. Okay. Let us, from October to January, to June, going to July, inaral na mabuti. Hindi pa siya satisfied. Hindi pa siya satisfied. Ang presidente natin, hindi gumagawa ng ura-uradang desisyon. Unlike Sarah and San Aimee. Paborito ko yan. Yung channel ko ay, this is the PBBM, Sarah, San Aimee Unity Team. When it comes to love our country, it comes first. Diba? Pati kung ni-specify, love of country comes first over and above the loyalty to a particular person or persons. Tuta ba yung hindi ka kagad sumusunod sa gusto ng states? So, as much as possible, kung gagamitin na yung word na tuta, kasi lumalabas na. Hindi ko na sasabihin, baka magalit ka na naman sa akin. Agree with you, Tatay. One humanity is caring and for and helping others, whether and whenever possible, forgetting your selfish interest when others need help. What a profound statement, Lily Lagasa. Sita mo, yung mga nag-argue for the president to study the issue are thinking of positively, not negatively. Oh, di ba? Hindi po yung mga sinasite nating example na why dump in the Philippines. Hindi po sa lahat ng Pilipinas, si Dadam, mayroong silang mga nirequestan na ibang bansa. Nakita yan sa hearing. Kung nakikinig kayo sa hearing, dapat malalaman you can see from the hearing na may mga hindi ini-stress si Senami. Tulad ng pilot program. Tulad ng may mga ibang countries na hiningan ng tulong ng United States. Hindi yan din-discuss niya Senami. Masyadong maigi. Nag-concentrate siya sa concept note. Kunwari hindi napagbigyan ng notice yung mga nika. Malalaman din yan eh. Sa cabinet level meeting, naku. Ang sasabihin ko ulit. Gumawa sila ng desisyon na ura-urada. Gusto mo ba maging yun ang presidente mo? Basta na lang gagawa ng desisyon. Samantalang ng presidente natin, October pa hanggang ngayon, hindi pa siya pinag-aaralan pang mabuti. I went to school with Hmong, Vietnamese, and Laos, and they were processed po sa Pilipinas. Don't tell me that the Vietnamese, mga Vietcongs, terrorist rin yun. Hey, Jane Bogoy Mix Plug. And ito, mabigat. They appreciated our help. Alam nyo ba yung goodwill? In business, sa accounting lang tayo mapunta. Ang goodwill, walang tangible po na asset yan. Hindi mo ma-feel, you can't smell it. But in the financial statements, goodwill is sometimes placed apart in the valuation of the company. Minsan it runs to hundreds of millions. What is goodwill? It is the good impression on the company or a people. Ito, accounting na po. Puntahan nyo ang goodwill sa accounting o sa libro. In fact, people pay for goodwill. Although wala silang nakukuhang tangible asset. And on one, humanity also extending unconditional support to each and every living human being on earth. Doesn't matter what nationality they are. Okay, very good. Okay. Kahit 5 araw pa dyan, ay kup-kup. Ang puto lang dito, mas unahin natin kapanahan bansa. Hindi pa borsa secret. Kaya nga, wala tayong disagreement yan. Kaya dapat ralin po. Kung, ang puto ko lang dito, mas unahin ang kapakanan ng bansa, hindi ang pabor na hindi sigurado kung masama o mabuti ang epekto sa bansa. Okay, unahin natin ang kapakanan ng bansa. Kaya nga dapat aralin po. Di ba? Bosway? Kung sa pag-aaral ay lumabas na sa kapakanan ng bansa, dapat tayong tumulong. Di ba? Kontra yun sa iyong argumento. Ikaw na rin ang nagsabi, unahin ang kapakanan ng bansa. Kung sa pag-aaral at pagsusuri ng issue, lumabas na mas as a whole, in the scale of things, helping the Afghans will benefit our country. Why not? Ikaw na rin sabi niya ang argument mo. From October to June, matagal na ang pagsusuri po. They will not be jailed. Lalo, they will be put in a village somewhere in the Philippines, just like how they housed the Vietnamese refugees. Si Lili Ragasa yata, meron siyang in-law na Vietnamese. So she knows, based on experience ulit, what actually happened and transpired. Ulitin ko, am I not right, Lily? There's an experience na to si Lily. That's why she is so passionate about helping the Afghans, because her son-in-law is a Vietnamese who underwent processing in the Philippines. Ulitin ko, unahin ang kapakanan ng bansa. Love of country comes first. Correct. Pero, pag lumitaw sa pag-aaral na nakakatulong sa bansa ang pagtulong natin sa Afghans, bakit hindi? Ikaw na rin ang nagpa ng argumento. Hindi ako. Good morning, Tay, sabi ni Melchor. Now, how come the first batch came in 2021? Nobody complained. Was there a problem when they were in the Philippines? Totoo ba yan? Now, the first batch came in 2021 during the time of President Digong. I cannot give an opinion, Lily, because I am not aware. But if you're saying, did anyone help us during World War II? When we fought the U.S. war for them, they left us for free. Did we flee? We stayed and fought. Did we flee? A good question. In the first place, Maribel Zabala, at that time, walang kapasidad ang Filipinos to flee. So, We are forced to defend ourselves. And second place, the Americans were defeated. They fought for us. That's why there is what we call the Bataan Death March. They were defeated by a, a, a brilliant Japanese force. Don't tell me that they didn't fight. But it was the reality. They were defeated po. On the second point, they, during that time, how can we flee? We don't have even boats. We don't have planes. Miss Maribels, wala. Meron ba tayong wherewithal to escape from the Philippines in mass? In mass? And didn't they come back? The Americans come back to free us from the Japanese? Didn't they help us free our country from the Japanese? Food for thought. Was not possible then in the 1940s to flee in mass for the Filipino people. In fact, I am sure that most of us, or most of the Filipinos then, who wanted to go somewhere else, but they could not. They had no transportation. Food for thought. Ngayon, it's a different story. There's always there are always planes, there are always boats. Kaya nga, yung Vietnamese were able to escape Vietnam because of the so-called boat people. At that time, wala tayong kapasidad ng may maribet. Wala tayong capacity ng We stayed them for that because we were forced to. We could not escape. And none of the fighters was Ferdinand Edelin Marcos. Si Apu Lakay. A good point, Miss Maribel Sabala, but that is the answer. Oh, thank you, Victor. Good morning po sa... Still, I miss you a lot. Yeah, she didn't leave. Or we watch a replay. I can't meet your elders. Yeah, I will highlight your give and take, pero ibig sabihin, puto ka, oo, dapat manunong ka, mga puro ka, oo, dapat manunong ka mag-analyze sa mga inuuhan mo, lalo na seguridad na natasakukan nyo. Okay, that is fine. You have the perfect argument, Boss Mike. Wala akong problema dyan. Give and take. Kaya, give and take. Nag-request. Oh, pag-aaralan muna namin, sabi niya. Hindi siya umuo. Umuo ba si President Marco, President PBBM sa States in October? Dapat marunong kang mag-analyze. Ay, di ba? Yun ang ginagawa niya. Analyze it. From October to June, ina-analyze pa. Boss Mike man. Boss Mike naman. Di ba? Pag-isipan mo ng konti. Hindi na puro oo. Kasi kung puro oo, umuha na sa apat siya noong Oktobre. Bakit ngayon? Wala pa siyang oo. Maganda ang diskusyon. Pag refugees, mayroong tulong from the nation or UN na matatanggap ang country na kumukupo. Ito lang, pag binayaran po ang Pilipino ng mga US at saka UN, matatagdag sa ekonomiya po natin. Nadadagdag po yan. Kung wala tayong kinukukup na Afghans, walang madadagdag sa atin. Parehas lang. Isa yan sa konsiderasyon. Isa yan sa konsiderasyon. Hindi lang basa-basa. Hindi ka oo. Kaya maganda yung punto mo. Punto mo, Maria Lourdes Kawali. Kasi, pag tumulong siya, kung sabihin mo nang hindi tutulong ang UN, pero lahat ng gastusin ay manggagaling sa states. Yung gagastusin mo, kanino mapupunta? Siyempre, yung mga kailangan sa mga Pilipino po. Ngayon, halimbawa, ang Pilipinas may 1 milyon yung pera. Kung hindi dumating ang Afghans, 1 milyon pa rin ang pera ng Pilipinas. Kung darating ang Afghans, di ba, nagbago ang equation? Siyempre, kailangan ng state ng tulong ng mga Pilipino para maasikaso yung mga Afghans. Di magbabayad sila. So, instead na 1 million ang pera ng Pilipinas, siguro magiging 1 million and 10,000. Maliit lang kasi kung masyadong malaki, baka hindi natin maintindihan. Di ba? Nakasama ba po sa bansa when it comes to money? Kasi ito minor lang consideration po. Di ba? Maria Lourdes Kawali. Kung di po dumating yung ang Afghans, ang pera halimbawa ng Pilipinas ay 1 milyon. Hindi, wala. Hindi dumating. Kung dumating yung mga Afghans, kinukup natin, ang tutustos ng pagkukup natin ay ang states. Kasi saan manggagaling yung pera? Sa states po. Saan mapupunta yung pera? Sa Pilipinas po. Kung halimbawa, ang ginasa ng states sa pagkukup natin sa mga Amerikano is 10,000, di, naging 1 million and 10,000 ang pera natin. Isipin nyo yan. Aside from the humanitarian reason and saving a life, isn't it advantageous to the economy of the Philippines if we somehow take in hindi po lahat, the Afghan people? Sino ba nagdesisyon na precisely Precisely. Kaya hindi mo dapat sabihin tuta kasi hindi siya pa nagdidesisyon. May nagsabi na ba? Evidence na hindi pa po nagdidesisyon si President BBM is because mayroon siyang pinatawag na conference ng 5. NICA, DepEd, Department of Justice, AFP, at saka Department of Foreign Affairs. Sinabi ko ba na nag-desisyon po si Presidente? Mas importante ang seguridad kaysa pera. Correct! Wala tayong pinag-uusapan yan. Yan ang mga dapat ikonsidera ng Pangulong Marcos. Correct! Seguridad ng Pilipinas, makinig siya sa kanyang bisi at kay Secretary Teodoro. Ang sabi nga ng keyboard Teodoro po ay they're going to do it in batches, the pilot program po. Bakit siya makikinig sa kanyang vice presidente na ora-oradan nagdesisyon? Hindi mo na inaral ang posisyon niya bago magbigay ng opinion. Sinong susundan mo? Ang isang taong basta na lang magbibigay ng desisyon o opinion kaysa ang presidente nag-iisip. Boss Mike. Pakikinggan pa rin ni presidente ang payo ni Sara Duterte. At siya pa nga nagtulos kay Kibo na pag-aralan yung pilot program. Kung nakinig ka doon sa hearing, malalaman mo, mayroong pilot program na hindi ini-stress ni Senami. Ini-stress niya yung concept note. Okay. Bakit po ba pinagpipilitan niyo yun? Dahil naman yan sa atin na sila naman may okay, na-discuss na po yan. Marami pong Mind and Heart RSM, marami pong hininga ng tulong ang US. Hindi lahat itatambak po dito. Hindi lang po sa US, sa Pilipinas, humingi ng tulong. Nagkakamali kayo dyan. Kung nakinig kayo sa hearing, kung nakinig kayong mabuti, malalaman din, may mga sites sila sa Germany, sa Australia, etc. Nakinig ba kayo? But first and foremost, pagkatapos mong inaral yung sitwasyon na ginagawa ng ating presidente, ulitin ko, boss, mind, and heart, kung ikaw ang nasa shoes ng president, ang una mong malaking problema ay ang pangbubuli ng China sa States. pagpunta mo sa States, nakuha mo lahat ng gusto mong kunin. Tapos, binalikan ka ng US President, mayroon akong kunting problema. Marami na kaming na senaryo lang po, marami na kaming pinakiusapang bansa. Sa dami ng mga Afghans, hindi namin kayang i-process kagad. Gusto namin lumikas sila kagad sa kanilang bansa because their lives are in danger. Again, I would like to broaden my ulitin ko. Na nag-usap sila, nakuha ni PBBM, ang gusto niya to protect our territorial integrity from the bullying of China. That's why one of the reasons why he went to the United States. Yeah, of course, they gave to him horse trading nga tawag na their opinion, which is not a normal thing when it comes to foreign diplomatic relations. Nagkaroon ng horse trading. Now, I'll say it to you in plain language. Okay, we gave you this help. Now, could you help us with a little problem when it comes to the Afghan? I'm just stating to you yung scenario. We have brought several countries to help, and you are one of them. Several countries, that's the truth. Now, if you grant us his favor, you can the control of how many Afghans you are willing to take that you will be happy with. Di ba lumabas po yan sa hearing? Huwag niyong sabihin, hindi totoo yung sinasabi ko. Now, if you are the President of the Philippines, knowing that they have been a big help regarding the West Philippine Sea problem, would you say no, immediately, I cannot because of the security risk? Meaning, it would seem that the Philippines is a taker and not only takes and not give. What happens if by remote chance, because we turned down the Afghans and the Chinese saw an opportunity to attack the Philippines because they find out that because of not granting this small favor, the U.S. will not help us in case of trouble. What are the Philippines going to do? Mind and heart. I ask you this question as if you are in the shoes of the President of the Philippines. When President Biden made that small request, can you say no immediately? Think of the consequences of what will happen when you immediately turn down the small request of the President of the United States. Think of the welfare of our country. Be in the shoes of the President. That's why from October to June, so what? He hasn't made the decision because of the difficulty of the issue. That's why consultations are being made. Sorry, in English now because my thought are more fluid in English. Take note of that. You are the President of the United States. You are supposed to take care of our country's welfare. Of course, part of the consideration is the fact our security risk, security, uh, our security risk is going to escalate. You have to measure that in terms of the benefits that we'll get out of helping the Afghan people, besides being humanitarian in nature. I don't understand why it's so difficult to understand this concept. And actually, I'm a little bit frustrated. You go back to being puppets of the United States when the all indications are we are not puppets of the United States because of the length of time that the president has been considering the issue. Okay. Yeah, nga, I mentioned that. Dito sa Middle East, tinigil na pagtanggap. Ganun din sa US, ayaw na nilang papasukin na gamit. Yes, because the Middle East, based on my analysis, is that they were overwhelmed with numbers. Natural, kung they were overwhelmed with numbers, then they should stop for the good of their country. Agreed with you. In the US also, because because yung cost, yung red tape po sa United States, dahil sa dami ng taong gustong magpunta ng States, hindi lang Afghans po. They have to take care of other people. That's why there is a backlog. They cannot concentrate all their efforts on the Afghan people because all of the countries of the world have applications sa United States. Can't you see the difficulty of the United States in processing the Afghans? They don't want to be unfair to the other people. Now, if there is a place where they can be processed immediately, why not? And one thing more, we should only accept Afghans that we can take good care of. It came out in the hearings that we have the control on the numbers that we can accept. And ang sabi pa ni Gibo, ang request is 2,000 to 1,500. Pero sabi niya, if you are happy with 1,000 or less, the US is amenable. Narinig niyo ba yun? O ako lang nakarinig? Meaning, we are in control on the numbers that we should accept ban. That can only happen if the pilot program is successful. Do you know the meaning of pilot program? Boss Mine, Mine on Hearts. Could you research yung meaning ng pilot program? And tell me why Senami did not delve in that subject matter when it is the most important thing sa Senate hearing, in my viewpoint. Please do not, nagagalit na po ang aking direktor. Kasi 4 hours na po ang live ko. Ordinarily, kahapon nga, 1 oras lang, tinigil ko na eh. Kasi palpak ang aking broadcast kasi hindi ako techie. Dito, I request lang po na wag na mag-make ng additional comments, kundi sasabunin naman ako ng mahal kong direktora. Maawa naman kayo sa akin. Boss Mike, sa susunod na lang na live session ko, maski hindi po ito ang maging topic natin. Kung gusto mo ipasok, pwede. Kung gusto mo pa nga umakyat ka dito. Sabihin mo lang, gusto kong umakyat. Dito po, anong natuklasan natin? Binitikos ko si Sarah, binitikos ko si Sanami, binitikos ko si PRD. Sinabi ko ngayon na ahead na sa aking pananaw si Speaker Romualdez. Kasi isa lang mistake niya. Si Sarah, 2 na. Ganun ba yung one-sided po ako? Hindi ba ang tatay niyo po ay very frank? Pero overall, kung matututo si Sarah, ultimately, mas may advantage siya. Kasi may executive experience po siya. Pero kailangan lang siya mag-mature. Oh. Yan ba ang anti-Romualdez? The trend is that there are more people against the Afghans spending temporary stay in the Philippines while their visas are being processed. If PBBM decides to allow this to happen, what then? Ang bigat ang question po ni TNL. First, the trend, kaya nga, it's influenced by propaganda coming from Sanami, BP Sara, President Duterte. Natural. Against some Pilipinas, ang Pilipino, natural yun. Kung information mo parati is kontra, lalo na yung mga vloggers puntahan mo. Ako pa lang yatang vlogger na kontra sa mga opinion nila. Ngayon, nakahanap ako ng kakampi, si Professor Antonio Contreras from Lasal. Nakakahanap ako ng kakampi rito. It doesn't matter if it is against yung opinion ng tao. What matters most, what benefits after careful study, what is for the benefit of the country? How many times have the opinions of people been wrong? Example, during the Iraqi war, all the people in the United States were for war. Also, President George Bush followed the wishes, followed the opinions of the American people. Perfectly. When you ask that question, I'm glad you asked that question. It is not always right that the opinion of the Manchuri is right. What we need is a courageous president who will decide for the benefit of the country. So what happened? He decided to follow the opinion of the general public because of the information being brought to the public by the CIA or the M5 of US, the Israeli government. George Bush followed the opinion of the American people. He went to war. After a war, what happened? He had the lowest rating, one of the lowest rating of an exiting people because they disapproved his going to war after they approve the position that he should go to war. What we need is a president who has the courage to think of our country first before any other person. Look at my statement always. A true Marcos loyalist is one who loves the country first over and above any person or persons. Does that answer your question? KNL? Ay, ang bigat talaga ng analysis ni Khan. Bigat yung mga tanong. Okay. That's it. Andiyan ang Palau. Oh, bakit? Mayroon ba silang, ang Palau ba, mayroon ba security people sila? Enough to guard the Afghans? Ang Guam ba, do they have enough people to take care about the security of the Afghans? To answer your question, there are many reasons. Besides, they are American territories. So ang cost nila ay lalong lalaki. They have to pay them the American wages. This is not to bring down the Filipinos, but reality is reality. It's cheaper to house them in the Philippines. Pro-Filipino or pro-American pa. I do not call myself that. I call it as I see it. You can say I am pro-Filipino, but I am not anti-American. Does that change my attitude? I am not anti-American. I am pro-Filipino. Unlike others who are anti-American. I am not anti-American. I am pro-Filipino. If that is your question. Are you trying to imply again, Mr. Bosman? Oh, you got your answer. I am pro-Filipino because I love my country, or my regional country. Oh, okay. Look at Maribel Sabala. She has her fear. But I know he will decide for the country. Coming from a wonderful, distinguished lady, lahat tayo rin nangangamba katulad ko. Paano naging discrimination? kung babansagan mo, yung isang grupo ng tao na pwedeng magdala ng terrorismo. Di ba? Parang nilalat mo na terrorist po sila. Don't be blind. Nakinig ka ba sa before we discuss it, makinig ka ulit sa diskusyon ni Antonio Contreras sa beginning ng show. I think you were late. Kaya most of you who offer counter arguments, you are not there at the beginning of the program. As I said, wag na po kayong mag-comment. Galit na po sa akin ang aking director. That is an absurd word to BBM, Boss Mike. How can you say he is tuta of the US? That is rude. He is brilliant, very smart president. Umaama na yung ibang kwan. Wag na tayong pinobola ba kita? Kailan kita pinola? Boss Mike. Kung nagsasabi ako nito, nambobola ako, when you cannot make an proper argument, don't attack yung host. Is that fair to me? Na binobola kita. Audience, the viewers, type 1 kung binobola ko kayo or I'm making a proper argument. Type 1 po. Kung binobola ko kayo. You think binobola ko kayo. Kung bubulain ko kayo, hindi sasangayon na ako sa inyong sa mga sinasabi kasi nambobola ako. Binobola ko kayo. Exactly, Tatay, let us not be bigots. Okay? Is that what you're thinking? Pag tatalo ka sa argumento, they don't want me to say it's loud.
It's been 4 hours.
Narinig yan?
4 hours.
Boss Mike, bring it sa next con.
Enough.
Hanapin, enough daw. My question is, I will come.
You can continue tomorrow if you want.
Can you name a country that China had the war? Yes, India. Research it. They were at war. Miss Maribel. Okay. They took over the Himalayas. Maribel. Kaya nga.
So you were goodbye.
Okay, that's the game. You know that they invaded the country, Miss Maribel, sa Himalayas. So your your early I'll give you the details later on, Ma'am Maribel. Yeah, they exercise their hegemony. I have to leave. My my director is asking me to leave. I cannot fight my director. It's more than 4 hours. Thank you, po. I leave this. I love you all. Nice exchange, but please don't attack the host just because you can win the argument. Bye.